Not a best of, Doug, but let's make it one.
I don't know where Tim is.
Let's make it so. You know what somebody texted?
Where's Tim?
And they texted at 3:02 a.m. Shout out to Marcia's burner, who texted this here station at 3:02 a.m. Maybe the early. You guys document this stuff. Swope, where are you? Maybe the earliest text to the inbox in the history of the show.
At that hour of the day, are you coming home from the east side?
That's what I was going to ask. Do you think he was still up or just getting up?
Yeah, lying in bed staring at the ceiling.
Could be a third shifter, working that overnight.
Yeah.
We got a lot of third shifting in this town. I guess hospital workers, maybe.
Yeah, I'm sure there's
first responders.
Or Amazon. If you're working at Amazon right now, there's some third shifters. For
Are they
sure.
delivering at 3 in the morning?
No, but they're probably fulfilling.
You're talking about the factory site, loading up the trucks?
Yeah, fulfillment centers.
Dog, that's a fulfillment center.
That's what it's called.
I didn't know it was called that.
All right.
Why are you so angry?
I'm not angry at all.
Oh, knock it off.
I'm happy to be here.
Freaking Christmas Eve, and we're all fighting in front of the kids.
I had an Amazon guy delivering a package on my front porch once about 10:30 at night.
How'd that feel?
Weird.
Yeah.
Try 4 or 5 a.m. I've had that happen. Like the ring goes off. Like, holy crap.
Oh, yeah. In the day and age of the ring. It's like motion at your front door.
It seems like it'd be
a squirrel. You go down with a baseball bat.
Turns out it's a squirrel. You got a machete out.
Seems like it'd be dangerous for the delivery guys, too. Because there could be a lot of people with itchy trigger fingers there saying, who's snooping around my house at this hour?
Well, even telling kids, like, go around the neighborhood and sell those candy bars for your Little League team or whatever. You're knocking on doors, and people these days are armed and pissed.
Yeah.
Text in if you're armed and pissed.
Sounds like a sign you should have on the front of your house. It used to be beware the dog. Now it's armed and pissed.
Oh, is it a little aggressive on our part if we were to call the texter and say, hey, what's up? We just want to know what you were doing at 3:02 a.m. when you texted the show.
I think it's fair game.
My hope is that the person heard whoever texted in at like 4:50 yesterday saying, where's Tim?
They wanted to top it.
And set their alarm for 3 in the morning so they could send that text and be the first one to do it.
I actually agree with that.
I hope that was the case.
Do you think we're going to get any text during the best of shows with people not realizing that it's not live?
Yes. 100% happens almost every time. And like complaining, like upset about something someone said probably 6 months prior.
Well, how would you know? And if you just turned on your car radio real quickly for a 10-minute drive and somebody said something, you wouldn't necessarily know it's not live.
100%. Yeah. If you listened for like 20 or 30 minutes and didn't pick up on it, including like me voicing over saying you're listening to the best of TMA, then it would be a little silly. But to your point, Doug, if it was just 1 minute, flip it on, yeah, totally understandable.
What if the best of segment is a listening text, and we say, I don't know what they should do with Arnado. Doug, what do you think? What do you want to see him do? And people are like, oh, they want to hear from me. That would be a producer faux pas. But then again, not a big deal. Well, unless we call them, I think we're going to have to, let's just call Mar at some point. It's a little early.
She's texted in again.
Oh, here we go.
Sleep texting again.
I must miss Tim that much. So instead of sleepwalking, they're sleep texting.
That sounds more dangerous, maybe. If you were just not consciously be texting people at 3 in the morning.
You guys ever do any sleepwalking?
I don't think I ever have.
Yes, a couple of years ago, I actually fell in the middle of the night because I got up to go to the bathroom and I didn't know it, and I fell flat on my face.
That wake you up?
Oh my God! Yes, I was so disoriented. I literally went right into the ground on my forehead.
I did it once when I was
Try explaining that to people like, yeah, did you have an event the night before? Were they serving, I don't know, stiff drinks? Like, no, I was literally getting up to go to the bathroom, but I didn't realize it.
Did you get hurt? Break your nose or anything?
No, I just pretty good cut on my forehead.
Oh.
And the great Dr. Rick, who gives advice on your elbow, your knee, but also on every cut that I've ever had, he's like, well, here's the deal. You probably had a few drinks. I'm like, no, I didn't. I'm telling you. Nobody believed me.
Is it an old wives' tale that you're not supposed to wake someone up who's sleepwalking? I've heard that you're not supposed to wake them up.
Why, because they punch you or something?
Yeah, like
no, you're better to wake them up because they might do something to get
That's what I'm thinking. Like, whatever they're going to do to me is going to be better than them falling down the stairs.
Correct. This is the kind of show, Doug, where friends gather. And some stop. I think JR's stopping by, right?
Yeah.
How about that on Christmas Eve?
Well, he's a gamer.
But it's time to get to the phone lines. I mean, by golly, it's the holidays, Doug. And Barge Guy is back. We're talking about people working different shifts. This is our guy who for years was working overnights, and then with the success of calling into this show, he's now in management, working in Big Barge. Barge Guy, how are you?
Merry Christmas, gentlemen.
All right.
Merry Christmas
are we
to you
getting
as
after
well.
it already?
Do what? You all talk at the same time?
We just said Merry Christmas to you as well.
Thank you very much. How y'all doing?
No, we're fine. We're absolutely fine.
No,
Anything on your mind?
Doug's mad at him. He just called to hang.
Okay.
No, I called to say Merry Christmas. I called to say shout out to everybody on the river, working hard. They're working today. They're working tomorrow. I'm about to pick up Christmas dinner for the cruise tomorrow and drop them off. So funny, on Thanksgiving, I went down there all day and I cooked for them.
Oh, that was nice. And you're kind of the boss now, right?
Yes, I am.
Huh. How's that
Not
going?
even
Pretty much
kinda.
keeping everybody in line?
Not even kinda. I like that.
Yeah, well, I take care of everybody. I make sure we're all staffed and crewed and handle all the situations and make sure we're moving barges north and south.
Well, that's good.
Now, what is the Christmas meal for the boys on the barge?
Cracker Barrel ham meal.
Well, that's good.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not cooking from scratch. That's
No,
just
you
not
shouldn't
it.
have to do that.
But you did at Thanksgiving.
Thanksgiving, I went down there and spent 12 hours down there and cooked for both crews day and night. And this year I bought them meals and said, you guys got to get over there and heat it up yourself.
Well, they can handle that.
What is the status of the river right now? Are we high? Are we low?
We are very low. It's been a rough month or so. The river's been as low as it's been in years, guys. Makes it kind of difficult to get barges off where they're loading them. And it's kind of challenging. Of course, potentially dangerous, but we're so safe out there. We do everything to make sure that we don't have any issues with that. But no, it's scary low, really. We're looking for some rain this spring.
Okay. How about that, Doug? You weren't expecting on the Stiefel dossier to have a river update,
No,
but there
but it's
you
nice
have
to
it.
get it.
Barge Guy, you've also worked that overnight shift. Now you're more of a daytime guy? Is it hard to adjust since we were talking about texters at 3 in the morning?
Well, I still wake up at 5 in the morning, no matter what, whether I'm off or not. But no, it's really not difficult to go back to Monday through Friday during the day, and it makes it a lot easier not have to work overnight, and then of course not working in the elements unless I have to go out there for something. Yeah. But it's really been a godsend for me and my Jackson. I know some of you listeners might remember I have one of those.
Absolutely,
too.
I was going to ask.
He's excited. He's going to spend Christmas with his mother while I'm working the next day and a half, and that's good. And then he's going to spend the next 5 days with me starting Friday.
Good for you. Well, have a great Christmas, Barge Guy. Don't be a stranger. Be safe out there on the river.
Hey, one thing. I never got to tell you guys. So I got on the gauntlet a couple months ago. I don't know if any of you guys heard it. And I got all the way to the third leg. I beat Carrie, and then I beat Marsh, and then I played Anthony, and I lost on a closest to the pin of when the California Raisins retired.
Oh, God, that sounds like I would be appealing that one.
I was appealing it. Anyway, thank you very much. I appreciate it, but I was trying to represent you all as best I could.
Absolutely.
Well, all right,
How about
thank
that?
you, fella.
Did you say this is Barge Guy from TMA?
Yes, it is. I
He did. All right, but that papers, is it too late to enter that into the best of, even though it was on the fast lane? Barge Guy, also a texter said, good morning, Barge Guy, Merry Christmas, and shout out to the river.
Right on. Thank you very much.
Okay,
All
there
right,
we go.
thank you, Bargy.
All right, see you guys.
See ya.
Guys, I can hear his CPAP machine running in the background.
Oh. I would have thought it would have been smooth sailing for the barges without the ice and the snow, but I guess they do need more water.
You just can't win, Doug. The
No.
river's too high, it's a problem.
Yeah.
River's too low, it's a problem. Merry Christmas. Get some bleach under your tree.
Hey,
Jeez,
come
that's
on.
Gosh, it's Christmas Eve.
Hey, Martin, do you like a good kielbasa?
Oh, that's from Yes. That is a fresh cut.
Hey, Martin, do you like a good kielbasa?
Do you have a cut of yourself saying you enjoy sausage?
Give me a moment.
Okay. Guys, we don't care about Mizzou. That was sent in at 7 a.m. We had yet to discuss a single topic.
Why would he say that?
It's from Lil Bearcat's Cuckstool. Why are we talking about barges? Call in with whatever your profession is, and we will give it equal time.
Yeah. Maybe especially those who are working today. Not a whole lot of people have to work at all. The highway was almost empty when I drove up.
Barge Guy is an American success story, Doug.
Yeah, those are the
called
jobs
into this show, maybe had a little bit of a nip, and then all of a sudden he got promoted.
Those are the jobs that keep us moving, keep us rolling. Underappreciated, but extremely important.
I like sausage as much as the next guy.
There it is. That's going to live on. Never wake up a sleepwalker. Way more dangerous than waking them up.
I don't believe that at all.
Never wake up.
I woke up once in high school sleepwalking and walked downstairs to where our two dogs were. Tinsel, who was, kind of loose, kind of a whore, and her daughter out of wedlock, Tudor. We had two dogs down there, and I just started screaming at him, really let him have it. Who do you think you are down here barking? What are you doing? And it's sound asleep. My mother came down and said, what are you doing? I said, no, these dogs are bugging me. And with that, I walked back upstairs and went back to sleep. That was it. The beginning and end of it.
Remind me the next time Uncle Rich is here, Rich Gould, he has a story how he got up in the middle of the night around Christmas time and he tackled the intruder that was in his living room.
Tackled?
Well, it was a cardboard cutout of Will Ferrell that he got on like a movie junket, and I think it was like Elf, and they put it up in the living room because it was kind of funny. It was Christmas time, and he forgot in the middle of the night, and I believe, I'm probably getting some details wrong, but he actually like assaulted.
Tackled him?
Yes.
Back in my little bit more of a P-boy days.
P-boy? Doug, do you know what that means?
Just a little party boy.
Party boy. Okay.
Okay.
I walked into a gas station and I had been having a little fun prior, and there was a police officer standing there, just arms crossed, scowl on her face, and I walked past, gathered some belongings, and as I walked past again, I felt like she was just kind of giving me the evil eye, so I just kind of gave her the polite little head nod, like, hey, good morning, ma'am, and realized not long after I was talking to a cardboard cutout.
Oh, no.
I get it, Uncle Rich. Those will get you.
When I was sleepwalking, I was conscious enough that I could have gotten car keys and got in my car and started driving. You certainly wouldn't want that. That's why I think it'd be more important to wake the person up.
Guys, you've had a great show this week. I've really enjoyed listening to it. Merry Christmas to you all. That's from the mayor of Melville. You think the mayor of Melville is in the office this morning?
Probably not.
Probably not. Late year-end paperwork?
Well, I wouldn't think so.
Gentlemen, years ago, I used to work for Frito-Lay. I would start work at 3 o'clock in the morning. Now I'm enjoying retirement, but still waking up from 3 to 5 a.m.
Yeah.
Well, then text in at 3 a.m. Be the first.
Don't you guys still wake up even if your alarm doesn't go off these days?
Yep.
Maybe not you, Martin, since you work so late, but...
Yeah.
No, I do.
Sure.
I have a mental clock.
Yeah. On the weekend, though, it's easy for me to just turn over and go right back to bed.
Yeah.
But you get up early and you go, wow, what am I doing? It's Saturday.
Yep. And then I go right back to bed.
And then I think, maybe I'll just go into the office and cut some audio for papers. Just kind of work
Deliver
ahead.
a hot take.
Just work ahead.
Oh, for about 140 for that.
Guys, that was the beginning of Doug Unplugged. What was?
Could have been yelling at the dogs.
That was the beginning?
Could have been. I think the seed was planted.
Hey, cuties, Merry Christmas. Nobody's wearing an ugly sweater. I wore a red top.
I was looking for one. I don't have a single Christmas sweater anywhere. I looked all over for one.
Why do you hate Christmas, Doug?
I brought one just in case all of you wore one, but...
Didn't want to be that guy.
Well, I didn't want to be the one to do it. And it's going to be a little warm today. And this is a pretty heavy sweater. Not to be confused with, the C on the sweater.
Wow,
but,
you're like Braden Sheen.
Yeah,
you wear
I am
a heavy
Braden
sweater.
Sheen. I am Braden Sheen.
I used to have a real wing dinger, but I lost it somehow, yeah.
Are you growing a Christmas mustache?
I wouldn't necessarily say it's Christmas-based.
I couldn't tell from this angle.
I keep trying and seeing if it'll work, and yet to reach success. But I think every time that I grow it a little bit and then shave it, it gets a little stronger.
Yeah.
So I think maybe by 2031, like whenever the Chiefs start playing at their new stadium, I'll have a sweet.
You won't shave until they get to Kansas?
No. I'll keep shaving, but I think I'll finally be able to grow a real one.
At that point, it'll be.
Yeah.
I can't tell because you're one of those guys who's usually unshaven-ish. So shout out to the chairman for actually noticing.
Yeah.
I'm not saying I can't tell because you're mustache, but you always have kind of a half beardish.
Because I always use an electric razor. I never actually use like a 3-blade, and it doesn't get all the way down to the skin.
Huh. Would you grow a big handlebar mustache if
I
you
could? Absolutely.
Like Raleigh fingers?
Yes. I
That'd
would.
be a good look.
Oh, I think it'd be great. Bring back the handlebar.
It
Guys,
works well if you're in a barbershop quartet, too.
Yeah.
Why don't you join a barbershop quartet?
That's all a cappella? Is it? Is barbershop different than a cappella?
It's just usually 4 guys singing. You got a bass and a tenor and a baritone.
But is there like a guy on the piano?
Can you play?
think so.
Why don't you play some?
Well, Doug went to band camp. I thought he would know
Barbershop,
better.
Like the Buffalo Bills in the movie The Music Man. The Buffalo Bills, that was a classic barbershop quartet.
Yeah, no, I got like the Jersey Boys.
Yeah, that kind of thing.
I can't hear it in my head.
I'll play some barbershop coming back.
We'll take your requests as well. Guys, I'm a truck driver working today. I'm typically up every day around 3 a.m. or earlier. I work close to 14-hour shifts every day. Good gravy. Shout out to the 573. He said he works 14-hour shifts every day.
Ooh, hope he's only working 3 or 4 days, if not less.
Well, there are very few jobs more important than this one.
Yes.
And that's why we're here
That's
today.
why we're here.
Journalism is what moves the nation.
Yeah.
There are people driving now who are somewhat desperate for a hot take, even if it's Christmas Eve.
Sports journalism.
Right.
More important than all.
Will the NBA make it in St. Louis? No, it would not. You're welcome.
Well, that
That's why I'm
doesn't
here.
further the discussion. You have to debate it and say, boy, I don't know. We've got a building downtown. We have a built-in corporate piece there with Enterprise Center. I don't know. Let's think about it. Maybe get some local talent on there. Maybe a local. Okay, now here we go.
Yeah.
Are you guys live today, or is this a best of?
I can understand why
That's from Danny Beefcake. Does this sound like a best of to you?
Sounds pretty good to me. Seems like it might just get cut right now.
Merry Christmas, A-Team. That's from Martin's Sweater Vest. I don't know if I own a sweater vest.
Ever?
I'm sure I have.
It's not a great look, I'm going to be honest.
Like Jim Tressel?
Yeah. It's kind of good for golfing in the fall.
Even then, yeah. Unless you're Jim Tressel. I mean, I think a sweater vest is just tough.
I like the puffy vest that guys wear. I don't own one of those, but I always thought if I was cool, I would have one of those.
The sweater vest is good because you can wear it under a sport coat.
Yeah,
and then the sleeves don't get caught up in the sport coat.
That's a fair point.
Shout out to all my Jewish brethren ordering Chinese food tonight. I thought that was more tomorrow.
Either or.
Is that a tradition?
Yeah, that's kind of like the thing. You know,
Jewish people
Chinese
on
food
Christmas.
on Christmas Eve.
Christmas or Christmas Eve. Yeah.
Because the Chinese restaurants are typically open.
The ones that are open.
And then you
Or you
see
go to
a
the movie.
Right.
There it
then you
is.
see a movie.
Yeah, a lot of people go to the movies on
Yeah,
Christmas.
that is stretched out past any culture. Everyone goes see his movie on, because you realize that like 2 p.m. on Christmas, you're like, wow, we spent all day opening presents and hanging out together. Let me sit in a dark room with these people and not talk to them for 2.5 hours.
Right.
Where are you on, Doug? You celebrate Christmas. What about going out to eat on Christmas Day? So we're hosting in-laws, family this year. It's a lot of work. I was painting on Sunday, and I'm like, it's one meal.
Little touch-up.
Like this. I guess the paint will live on the rest of the year, which is great. But we're tidying up because everyone's coming to the house, Doug. But I'm thinking, what if we just all the trips to Schnucks, all the store trips, support the sponsors. Trust me,
Yeah,
I am.
Yeah, bistro case.
But would you be okay if there was a fine restaurant to go out to eat? Or is it,
Sure. We're going out tonight to
Nice.
the
But what about Christmas? Tenderloin room. Look at this guy. Well heeled.
Fruits of his labor.
Holy smokes. That's a great spot.
Fantastic restaurant. Yeah.
Really good.
It's really good.
But you need to have people over every now and then because that's what gets you to fix all those things in your house that have been nagging you for a
Agreed.
while.
Yeah, agreed.
Oh, okay. Fine.
Sometimes you just need a little fire lit under your ass.
Yeah, you're going to finally patch that hole in the wall. And
You get
paint
that
it.
light changed yet?
No. Can't find anyone to do it. At a reasonable price. I don't want to pay $1,000 to hang a light. That's a reasonable thought, isn't it?
I
But
mean,
he'll go to the Tenderloin room and throw it around.
I was going to say, I wouldn't
This
think
guy.
1,000 would be that big of a deal for you, but it might be the principle of the thing.
No.
Beaufooties is online, and as we wrap up a 2025 calendar year, let's hope it's better for Beaufooties in 2026. Welcome in.
Hello,
morning,
Bofa.
boys.
First name Bofa, last name Dees. Welcome to the program.
Thank you. Thank you, Martin, Doug, Jackson. Where's Tim?
Oh, Tim is off enjoying the
Oh,
the holiday season.
I just miss him so.
Probably
so
a mass
Okay.
right now.
So how you boys been? You know, I haven't talked to you in a while. I haven't been able to really tune in much, and I'm a little disappointed. Nobody's really checked in on me to make sure that I was doing okay or anything like that. So
Have you been sick or injured or something?
Well, Doug, his wife left him.
emotionally.
No.
Yeah, my wife left me.
But didn't she come back at one point?
Well, I got remarried.
Down by the brewery.
That's right. Well, it was off Broadway in the open field. You know, you were going to be the officiant, but I think you were tied up that day.
Oh, okay.
There's just a field off Broadway where people get married.
Oh, yeah, it was a beautiful spot. Jackson, you really missed a wonderful ceremony, I tell you what.
You know, I love some nuptials.
Yes, I know. And there was a number of nice ladies there. They seemed to be available, you know.
Seemed to be available.
Trying to put in a good word for you, but, you know, hey,
you're my
what are you
man.
going to do?
You're my man.
You know, what are you going to do, you know?
Yeah, what are you going to do?
So you got remarried and you're still a little down about it?
Well, yes, she left, too.
Oh, gosh.
So
for
maybe, I don't want to be mean, but maybe it's you?
I don't think so. You know, this is the 7th one now, so I think it was all individually something wrong with them. That makes the most sense to me, at least.
Okay.
It feels like Larry King might have the record. You're going for it?
Absolutely. Well, no, they're not. You know, I don't plan it. You know, I try to be the best husband and person I can be, and then all of a sudden they just up and leave. You know.
You lose half of your net worth every time you go through one of these 7 divorces?
Well, it's kind of messy there when it's already negative, so it's like there's a double negative. You know how that whole thing works. Who
Right,
knows
sure.
how-
They take on
who
your
knows
debt.
Yeah,
Slow
that's
that.
high
actually a
level
good
math
point.
that I can't even do. You know.
Well, both of these, what about in 2026, just staying single for a while?
No, I don't. No, that doesn't sound good. I'm not much of a New Year's resolution guy. You know, if you're a real one, you don't just change things up just because the calendar turns over. You know.
You and Belichick.
What happened with him?
Well, he was once asked about New Year's resolutions, and he didn't seem too receptive to the idea.
Yeah, he's smart. He might be losing half of that net worth eventually too.
Yeah.
Not married.
With his situation.
Well, both of these, thanks for checking in. Merry Christmas. I was going to say to you and yours, but that feels hurtful.
No, there's no more yours.
Yeah, and Doug, if you do find that number for the mail order bride, the hotline, just make sure you please shoot that over to me.
Okay, I will do that. I really haven't been looking, but I will do that if it comes across my desk.
Okay, perfect. I'm definitely in the market. Merry Christmas, guys. Make sure you send Tim my best, obviously,
Sure.
and hopefully we'll talk in 2026.
All right, Bofa. Merry Christmas to yous.
Jesus.
Just checking in is all.
Nothing wrong with that.
I noticed now that both of these had texted in and said, hey, I'm on hold.
Like Larry. That's what Larry Nickel does.
If you've been married 6 times and it hasn't worked, would you go ahead with the 7th wedding?
Yeah, why not? At that point, you've done 6 weddings. You might as what's one more going to
But
do to you?
at that point, what's the point of getting married? Why don't you
Yeah.
just live together?
Or if you're a family, now I'm not sure that both of these is really
Yeah,
even
being
there.
genuine.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I never know on this show when it's a bit. But if you're a family member and your brother, uncle, somebody, it's, hey, you're invited to the wedding. It's like the 3rd, the 4th, or the 5th. I'm good.
Well, definitely your gift is going to be.
A little lesser.
I would if you've gone to 6. Now you're out upwards of $1,200 or something through these weddings.
After about the 3rd, I think you just kind of do it with a justice the peace somewhere, don't
Yeah,
you?
you'd probably just live together.
Yeah.
You'd probably Goldie Hawn and Kurt Russell the situation.
Hey, guys, I work for Amazon. Deliveries start picking up at 2:30 a.m. Last deliveries will be at 11 p.m. Have a Merry Christmas.
Yeah.
Shout out to everybody working.
I had to order something last night, and it said it'll be here today. I ordered it last evening.
And they're knocking.
Yeah, like,
hit
yeah,
send.
order,
Here's
yeah.
Here's your order, Mr.
Yeah, I was ordering at a friend's house last night, and I thought there's a chance it's there when I arrive back home.
Is it a Nerf hoop?
Yeah, I got
Well, I bet
3 Nerf hoops.
The Porch Pirates will be out tonight. I saw a story on the network news the other night. There's guys who just follow the Amazon trucks, And they had video of a guy, the Amazon guy wasn't even back in his truck after delivering the package when the guy ran out of his car and stole it.
No, that's
Well, that's when I'm going to start selling my new sign, armed and pissed. And you just remember for a while, Doug, everybody had baby on board.
beware of dog.
On the back of the car, it said baby on board. Now we just put armed and pissed.
It seems to me like we need some sort of large mailbox type of contraption by the front door.
Like a lockbox.
A lockbox, yeah,
not a
that
bad
the
idea.
Amazon
Like
guy
a
can
P.O.
put it in,
box
but you can't get it out.
in front
No,
of your house.
seriously, Doug. This is it. That's the new ring.
I'm dumping out of that. Don't give that idea away for free.
I thought about it years ago, and I looked on Amazon. They're out there, but
Yeah.
they get no marketing whatsoever.
Right. Like a
It
lock.
should just be a little lock box, like a mailbox where he can slide the package in, but then it closes and you can't get it out without a
Some
key.
people have mailboxes where you have to have a key to open the mail. It just sets the slot.
What about a mail chute that goes right into your living room?
Those are old school.
But how big is it going to be? People are ordering huge
Yeah.
stuff.
We can work on that.
And then the neighbor kids throw firecrackers in there.
Well, heads up.
Wait, every bad idea, Doug just puts it out there.
Martin's
Plants
armed
it.
and pissed.
Are you talking like one of
security
those
issue.
like bank shoot?
Fireworks.
Yeah, exactly.
Fireworks.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I heard of that
Neighbors are
happening.
throwing
God, how
fireworks.
scary would that
I
be?
heard
If
that
you're
happen.
sitting there watching television, some kid throws a firecracker in
Like
your
a,
house.
like a member of the Baltimore Ravens security team walking on the field, and here comes a missile.
That's one of the rages now, or at least it was a few months ago, where I guess it was high school kids barging through people's front doors.
I saw that.
just to get a funny video.
Kicking the door. Yeah, I've seen that. That would really scare me. I would not be okay
oh
with
God,
that.
yeah, you talk about armed and pissed.
People do that to their people's car, like kick their car.
Yeah.
I'd be like, that's a terrible idea.
Just turned it on. Happy to hear the train wreck continue. See, this is live. This is what Kioski had in mind for live programming on Christmas Eve.
Again, I'm enjoying it.
Oh.
Yeah, me too, Base Burglar.
God, I love Lou Brock.
I think I had something stolen off my porch because I ordered a little phone clip for my car 2 weeks ago and said it'd be there in 2 days. It never showed up.
Yeah, I've gotten that's happened to me before where they flip the delivery date on you. It's like it's actually going to be here in 4 weeks.
Or
and you're
not
just
be-
going to sit there and take it.
Or it was here and disappeared.
Could be the case. Then you just claim it and they'll give you another one.
Yeah.
Martin, I believe you've Wally pipped Tim. I don't know if he needs to come back. Oh, that's the first time anybody said, don't come back, Tim.
Yeah.
They're going to have to.
Yeah,
That
100
texter,
texts about to come
that
in
texter
saying,
is now banned.
Guy's an
Right.
idiot.
Guys, Tim's not the only one who took the week off. Talk about mailing it in. You guys are like Jimmy Chitwood running that picket fence out there. Kidding, of course. Love you guys. Merry holiday from the unknown DJ. So it could be Jeff Suppan
Suppan
listening
texting in.
California.
Yeah.
Is it possible Jackson is Doug's illegitimate son? It's kind of creeping me out. I don't know what that was earlier.
Anytime me and Doug have been photographed together, people have said that we look a lot alike. Which I take as a massive compliment, considering Doug is a sex symbol for.
You almost look more
Generations.
like me than
Yeah.
my kids look like me.
I think I don't know. I like when I see
Almost.
a lot of Greg and you. Your youngest.
I don't know.
I see it. I don't know.
Uh,
Genetics, what a story.
It is quite the story.
Yeah, those
This
DNA
genetics.
codes. Yeah. Bovine.
I'm doing a little text audit. Both of these call did not go so well, even though it is Christmas Eve, and we're all kind of in a great holiday spirit.
I'm in great spirits.
The both of these call did not age well in the text line as I go back and look. It is the morning after. I don't know if I said that a half hour ago, but this is TMA, brought to you by Brown and Crouppen. It's the Christmas Eve edition. Jackson's here. Jackson, I'm now introducing everybody. It's like the band comes out and plays, and then here comes the lead singer, and he starts to introduce everybody 30 minutes into the set. Doug Vaughn is here. Chairman Kurt is here. And Doug, we loaded up a fine program for everybody out there listening. It's a full dossier. Segment 7-2 is called 7-2.
Yes.
Segment,
Do we have a second segment problem today?
Yeah.
segment
I mean,
8-1 is
literally
titled,
nothing happened.
I
Like,
know, it's titled 8-1.
I was looking for audio, and
8-2.
there's nothing's going on. Like, no one's playing.
I know.
No moves have been
Why
made.
do you hate the coffee bowl?
The There was. Did you see
There was
the
a-
Bushes?
Yeah, that bean bowl was yesterday.
But it was
too.
Did they dump beans
It was
on
called like the Bush's Classic Bowl of Beans. It wasn't called like the Bean Bowl. It was called the Bowl of Beans.
Did they dump beans?
I hope.
I saw them stirring it on the highlights. When it was over, they had a big pot. They were
If you were the
stirring
coach and there's no, like, you don't get any more money if you win, you get nothing changes if you win or lose. Would you not be okay to lose if that means you didn't have to get a bowl of beans dumped on your head? Like, I think it'd be totally cool,
No.
like losing that game by 1.
You can deal with some beans on your head. Go take your shower.
Cut that
and
off.
laugh and everything's fine.
All right, Chairman,
Don't ever get comfortable with losing.
Can you whip up about the 2 quarts of beans and we can dump it on Doug's head?
I've never wanted to take part in something so much in my life.
Once again, in sports, there is no comp in real life. I've said this about contracts that go bad, like the Cardinals spent $100 million or $80 million on Fowler, didn't work out, and Mozeliak's got to go to Mr. DeWitt. Well, sorry about the $80 million. Like, you just can't do that in any other. What do you want to do?
Right.
Who do you want to sign next?
Yeah.
There's no comp for that in the real world. Where else can you go up to your boss and just dump stuff on his head, Doug?
Dump on his head? Yeah, no, that's out.
You're an employee. Like, if we have a really good ratings book, Kioski walks by, I'm just going to go dump coffee all over his head and celebrate.
Spray champagne in his eye.
How do you think that's going to go?
That's poorly.
I suppose there are some high-level business people that say, sorry, boss, we made an acquisition for this and lost $80 million.
Yeah, I think there's a scale to that. Like whatever $80 million is to your company, whatever that could be, where it wouldn't cost your job. But in the grand scale of Major League Baseball, that does seem a little like, oof, that's going to hurt.
We have individuals out there worth hundreds of billions of dollars now.
Right.
At some point along the line, they did something that lost them $80 million.
Yeah, for sure. And then they made it back.
Yeah.
In triplicate? What's triplicate mean? 3 times?
I would believe that's 3 times.
Elon Musk is up to like $300 billion or something.
He could cancel like earthly debt. one stroke of the pen.
Yeah.
Could.
Guys, Kawhi Leonard had a good game last night. Can we talk about that? That's from Lil Bearcat's Cuckstool. Who is not Lil Bearcats? Who is not?
I don't know.
Bearcats?
Either of them should email in for the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today.
Yes.
And here's Tim talking about Design Air right now.
Design Air Heating and Cooling is online at designairservice.com, the longest running sponsor on the Morning After. Doug Vaughn's a client. Martin Kilcoyne is a client. I am a client. We recommend you become a client. When the furnace goes out, you understandably go, oh my goodness, what are we going to do? It is winter in St. Louis. Well, the answer to that question is go to designairservice.com. And I can tell you this with confidence as a client and somebody who has worked with many TMA listeners in working with Design Air Heating and Cooling. What Seth Goldcamp will do is have somebody to your home ASAP to make sure that that furnace is taken care of and repaired. And in addition, they will not upsell you. It's that kind of trust that has earned St. Louisans business for generations, literally 4 generations. It's Design Air Heating and Cooling, online at designairservice.com.
This is effing horrible radio. That's from Griff 2.
That's what we do.
That would be the opposite, the opposite of Lou Brock enjoying the show. Can Martin tell us what random early 2000s Cardinals have texted him Merry Christmas? Maybe after Christmas I could follow up.
Yeah, that'd be good.
Ryan Theriot or something like that.
I feel like maybe like a Fernando Vina.
Yeah.
Hey, what's up, guys? You need me back on the show. And Merry Christmas.
What do you say in 9-2 we give that guest roulette a whirl through your
I
phone?
like that. Oh, yeah, let's just start calling people. It is the Morning After, powered by Brown and Crouppen. Doug, Jackson, Chairman Kurt, Martin Kilcoyne with you. Jeremy Rutherford will talk a little blues. Do some 2-parters. JR with us. Your text throughout, of course. Busy day already. A lot of folks are up and active. Love that. On the text line, Air Comfort Service text line is 399-9646. Callier and Thompson phone lines. Both of these, Barge Guy, have already taken part by calling Chairman at 974-0101. And, of course, the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat is up and running. Let's see. I will try and keep an eye on it. It's not up on the screen, but I will
get it going.
We'll get it going. That's the whole plan of this show is we'll get it going. It's TMA.
Now this is music here.
Is it?
Yeah, oh gosh, yeah.
There's some barbershop. Why they sing you like this?
That's just the style.
But
It's
Michigan
not a
J.
particularly good song.
Michigan J. Frog does it so much better.
I don't think that would be considered a barbershop quartet.
No, but this is the exact same song.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, oh, I'd love to hear some Michigan J. Frog.
Right. I think he does this song a lot better than these guys who are singing it like people don't want to listen to them. Like, how can we sing this in a way where it's
drive you away.
unappealing to the ear? I'm down on barbershop.
Well, you got to have the right song.
Well,
Doing a text audit because somebody texted in that they would be able to hang that light for you, Doug. And now I cannot
that's just
find
a guy
it.
who wants to get in Doug's
Can't get it
house.
done.
Yeah. And then it's a Doug call Mid-America Electric from the 417. It sounds like somebody who might
Is that right?
work
Why
at
don't you write that
Mid-America.
Let us be
Mid-America Electric.
Okay, I know. I'll write it down.
Guys, Amazon UPS drivers cannot deliver to a mailbox that's federal property. We were talking about a lockbox on your porch.
Yeah, I wouldn't do a regular mailbox.
My mailbox
A
is
regular
federal
mailbox
property?
wouldn't get it anyway. They
that's
just
true.
reach in and take it.
My mailbox, the
Yeah,
one that
like
I pay for, is the government's property.
Yeah, because you cannot, like, if I have a sign that says, hey, it's Marty's Lawn Biz, I cannot put a brochure in your mailbox.
I can't put anything in your mailbox. I get
Well,
that.
that's what they're saying.
But, like, if I pay for the mailbox, install it, and the government's like, nope, that's mine.
Well, no, I think only the
Okay. The receptacle isn't the important part
the
here.
government employee can put items in there.
Okay.
You'd think maybe we could amend the law or have a new law where you're allowed to have a lockbox by your front door.
Yeah.
That seems reasonable.
Does seem reasonable, especially if it's in attempt to avoid theft.
Mm-hmm. And they are, like I said, they are out there. You just don't see any marketing of it, and you don't see anybody with them.
Well, if they're like, nope, your package gets stolen just like the next guy. Sorry
it's
there.
important that we keep this available for the thieves.
Sorry there, brother.
I'm just horrified by the idea, Doug. His neighbors are just going to throw firecrackers into his
Oh,
house.
God. If you can think of it, it's happened.
Fire in the hole.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go get the Vaughn.
Yeah, you're sitting there with the family in the family room right there by the front door, and they throw a bunch of firecrackers right through the mail slot.
Doug goes flying through a plate glass window to avoid it.
Hey, just want to say Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays to all of you. Enjoy the time with your family and your friends. Hope the season brings all the important things that you hope for. That's from Sharon and Clayton with a nice little holiday message.
Well, thank you, Sharon.
It's really nice.
She was at the Garden Glow last night. Sent a picture of that. Every year I tell my wife we're going. I've never been.
Oh, it's very nice.
Botanical Gardens.
Very nice.
It looks so
Worth
cool.
seeing. Yeah.
That's what's happening around town.
Okay. That's probably about all that's happening around town.
Well, there's people enjoying the cheer.
Oh, I guess we got the Polar Express.
People at Tillis Park, they back it up to off to Highway 40.
I didn't get there this year.
You know what else is going on that I wish wasn't?
What?
Candy cane lane.
They still light up the houses?
I'm saying I wish it was not a thing.
Oh, because you live right in there?
Oh my gosh. Trying to get home there last night, I kind of forgot about it and went the exact wrong route that I should not have gone.
Yeah.
Disaster.
I would like to know how it started. And I think there was a movement 10, 15 years ago to try and stop it. And people are like, no, you cannot stop.
And if you buy a house in there, you're just compelled to decorate your house. You don't want to be the one party pooper, I guess.
I think it's kind of understood.
This might be a stupid question.
Are we taking stupid
There's no
questions?
such thing. It's only
Well,
stupid
there
answers.
are, and we're good at it.
Yeah.
Do these residents' electric bill just absolutely just skyrocket this time of
I
year?
think that people go through. I think I've seen a banner that says like
There's a donation.
like a QR code, like, "Hey, help us out! Like, we love doing this, but help us out."
Oh,
with
yeah.
the
I always
electric
donate.
stuff."
There's
Yeah.
usually people out there
Well,
with
but
buckets.
typically it's a charity that's out there collecting. And so if you throw money in the boot or whatever, it's for a specific charity that night. But separately, you're right. I think that the electric bill, that's not, Chairman, that was not a stupid question.
I don't know for sure.
question, isn't it?
But I wouldn't think a little Christmas light would cause your electrical bill to go up very much.
Well, it's not just a little light.
Oh, I know, but they're low wattage light bulbs. I can't think it's not going to be like you're running your air conditioner all day or anything.
And if I can ask a follow-up question,
Yes, go ahead.
do the people on this street need like blackout shades because I would think that would be like the Kenny Rogers chicken roaster with Kramer sort of situation.
Yeah. How
do you
late into the
see?
night does it go? Or
I drove by there this morning and I was curious if it was still on.
Yeah.
So I drove down it this morning and it's still fully lit.
No, it's a stupid question.
Sorry, that was Don LaGreca speaking, not me.
Yeah, I just wouldn't think that a string of Christmas lights is going to affect your electric bill.
Well,
very much.
what about the inflatables and the all the doodads?
All the doodads.
Well, these aren't just Christmas. These are. This
I guarantee we have, who are our guys over there? We got Fungo and Coach Kennedy. They're all in that St. Louis Hills area.
Ted Drews is a wonderful sponsor, and they're right there.
Yeah, well, somebody over there will know the answer to this. Do your electric bills spike if you're on Candy Cane Lane? We'll take your calls on the Collier and Thompson phone lines.
I'm sure they've got to be up some, but whether it's a huge amount, I would doubt.
I agree with that it wouldn't be massive. Guys, remember to tip the UPS drivers today. We are saving Christmas. That's from Doug's Soggy Waffles.
Okay. Yeah, they are for a lot of people. Anxious to see if that package arrives
Saving
today.
my Christmas, I'll tell you that.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of texting about, we have a lot of folks delivering. Greg Bickle Jr. is a mail carrier. Lots of people on his route have boxes on their porch that the packages go in, or you can request your package be delivered somewhere else on your property that is less visible. But what do you do, like a giant sign for valuable items, put it over there.
Toss it on roof.
It doesn't have to even be valuable. I mean, they don't know what they're stealing.
Right, that's the thing.
Any bag will do.
Yeah. It's like, damn it, I got fish food.
Can you imagine waking up in the morning, looking at yourself in the mirror, and saying, I know what I'm going to do today. I'm going to steal things off people's front porch.
Yeah. It's bad.
I mean, how big a loser do you have to be?
Bad form. Shouldn't do it.
You ever steal a take? You're watching ESPN, Doug, and you're
Probably
like,
so,
that's a
yeah.
good one. Hot take.
Yeah, got in my
Scribble a
mind.
note.
I like that.
That should be our movie, a take heist.
Take, guys. We're all like with little notepad, watching all the shows.
We break into Bristol like it's heat. We're not here for your takes. We're here for the bank's takes. God, that'd be good.
Like Jackson's over there in the dark at Stephen A's computer.
Yeah, the action is the juice.
Jared Jones has got to go. And you're like, oh, gosh, write this down, write this down. UPS Tony, I second that text in terms of tipping your UPS drivers. Guys, where's Tim? Is he safe?
Yes.
I want to hear from him.
Is he safe? Doug, you gotta bring that damn gong.
Is he safe?
Is Tim safe? What are you going to do about it if he's not? He's being held hostage somewhere.
I'm going to go just check on him I'll be back.
Are you really?
Yeah.
Okay.
When he was sick, people were offering to bring him food, soup, and I think they were serious.
Sure.
How's about I come down there, Tim, and bring you some soup?
No.
Have you guys ever seen people with the bait packages with the glitter bombs that go off when the thieves steal them?
I've seen the videos of that, and I wondered if it's real or not.
I don't know anymore what's real.
But what if they don't steal it? Then you're just stuck.
They put like a pack in, like what banks do.
Yeah.
If you steal the
Like
money,
a dye
it
pack.
explodes.
Right.
Yeah. I've seen all kinds of video of that happening. I never know if it's real or staged or what.
Yeah, I don't like what happens if no one comes and steals your package. Now you just have this bait pack. I guess you're always having it out there.
Could be. I mean, it's just the Ring video picking it up, so it could sit there for days.
But people don't steal packages and then open them on the front porch.
No, they're not opening them.
Okay.
They just start running with them, which makes me think maybe it's staged.
Yeah,
do they just go off with motion or something?
Right, that seems like you're really, like your kid goes and picks it up and now they're covered in glitter.
Yeah, or you got a throw switch, you're watching it all and you just hit the button as soon as you want it to explode.
Yeah.
It would be kind of fun, though.
Yeah, it would be.
Does Christmas Eve get Martin excited because many gift cards are purchased that aren't expired?
Well,
or just IOUs from Carlos Spicy Wiener.
Depends on who you get them from.
But it feels like we've come up with two.
Celebrate Christmas. Here you go. Slaughterhouse. I think they're gone. It's okay. Give it a shot. Big man.
$6.22 on there.
It feels like we've come up with two. We've come up with two solid business ideas. One is a TMA lockbox for packages, and the other is simply a sign: "Armed and pissed."
Armed and pissed.
We market both of those things, and we retire
I honestly think we could sell some of those armed and pissed. Maybe in your car, Doug, like the baby on board, you just put it in the back. Piece of glass. What's it called?
What?
What's the glass on the back?
Back of what?
The windshield's the front.
The rear view?
Yeah, that window.
The rear window pane?
I don't know what that's called.
Do we need to now make a Oh, that's name
I don't know
for
that it
that.
has a special name.
Yeah, because the front is the windshield.
Yeah,
And I'm saying you hang this little sign, armed and pissed.
on the back.
On the back window?
Yeah, I guess back window.
But if you have a sign on your
That broke
car
my
that says
brain.
armed, you're just inviting the police to pull you over.
Yeah.
So is that a legal
Yeah.
fire?
Not only are you armed, but pissed.
Martin,
Yeah.
it's literally called the rear windshield.
Okay. I don't know. It hurt my brain.
I didn't know what you were talking about.
Papers looked like he was about to either
I didn't know you were talking.
jump across the table or cry.
Well, maybe both.
Doug, I'm not talking about a paint bomb. I'm talking about a glitter bomb with a camera inside videotaping everything. It's got audio component as well, where a line from Home Alone gets said, and then it also sends out stink and glitter. So they're
Right.
trying to
Merry-
counter the pirates.
Merry Christmas, you filthy animal.
Yeah.
That bit never worked for me. I don't know why Daniel Stern and Joe Pesci were so confused by that. It was clearly television audio.
Could have been just a movie.
Yeah, I love the scene, but
Yeah. Would you also fall for the iron coming down and hitting you in the head?
my favorite one is when he falls on the ice in the basement. That really gets Daniel Stern's really funny in that movie.
Did you enjoy him in Breaking Away? Some of his early
Yes,
work.
I loved him.
Diner.
I think my favorite is him as Bregma in Rookie of the Year. Hot ice. You heat up the ice.
Guys, I'd buy the armed and pissed sign with a Banty rooster and an AK-47. There you go. Now we're workshopping the actual logo.
I don't want to put TMA. You don't want TMA logos on someone
Associated with-
armed and pissed.
Well, and if you put TMA next to armed and pissed, then they probably think you're a dainty boy, and now they're not really fearful.
Right, which is maybe what you want.
Guys, I believe window is the word. Rear or side window. It's the back glass, you dope. I was thinking windshield.
Right.
I was thinking there had to be a word for the back.
No, you don't want it on your car because that's
Okay.
one of the big reasons why people break into your car at stadiums because they know you're going to get checked for your weapon and people leave them in the car.
Right. How about a sticker on the front of your shirt?
That might be better.
Armed and pissed.
Yeah.
Here's a tip. You have a job and you get paid. There you go, Doug. That's our motto here.
Yeah. It's better than porch piracy.
Yeah. Chop wood, carry water.
I'm sorry?
Chop wood, carry water.
Chop
My credo.
wood, carry water.
It just seems like it's not worth the risk to be a porch pirate because you don't know what you're picking up. You might
Right.
pick up an absolutely worthless
That's what I'm
item.
saying, like
You
fish
might go-
food.
You
What are you
might
gonna
go
do with
steal
that?
somebody's calendar and then you're going to jail for theft.
Yeah.
You probably wouldn't go to jail for that, but you'd get in trouble if someone caught you.
Sure. Yeah.
Not to mention a homeowner coming out and who might be armed and pissed.
Yeah. And that's the last thing you want.
And there you go.
We're always trying to advance the show, but for some reason in my head, I'm still thinking about Chairman Kurt, afraid of the cardboard cutout cop, just circling around at the convenience store.
I think I have a picture on my phone somewhere. I'll try to find it. She was she looked menacing,
Yeah.
regardless
it
of my
worked.
inebriation.
Somebody at corporate said, here's the deal, we'll cut back a little bit, but, for the late night boozers, we'll just have a cardboard cutout. They won't know any better.
You got duped like one of those like fake foxes that they'll put out in farmlands to keep vermin away. That's what they fooled you.
Wouldn't put it past me.
Yeah, sure.
This is a live edition, Jackson, of TMA. I just want to remind everybody we're here.
Sure. JR's coming up here.
And
in
a lot of
moment.
folks are up and listening. We appreciate you. Maybe they're throwing some garland on the tree right about now.
Yeah.
Listening to the program.
Is garland different than tinsel?
I think it's in the
Yeah.
same family.
Okay.
Garland's like a string of green.
It all ends up in pieces on your floor, and then you got to sweep it up later.
Yeah.
And then you find it 8 months later.
Yeah, and they still got pine needles in there. It's the last time I buy a real
No,
Christmas tree.
humbug.
Wow.
It's the last time I do it.
Come on.
There was pine needles everywhere. And not to mention...
what?
Fire hazard.
Yeah, not to mention
yeah.
I have this
you guys.
accelerant in my house. Like, let's light some candles next to this dry birchwood here.
Yeah. Burn down the whole neighborhood.
Yeah. Talk about firecracker
Nitties,
in the
that's
house.
what you guys are.
I got a literal firecracker sitting in my home.
I'm not sure if anything burns faster than a dried up Christmas
tree. Oh my God! It would immediately go up in flames.
Yeah.
Papers, I did write down, believe it or not, doesn't sound like it, based on the last 53 minutes.
Sure.
I wrote down a bunch of sports topics. and one of my theories was, we'll talk about Brooks Koepka.
Yeah,
Brooks
right.
Koepka, will the PGA take him
We
back
just gotta keep teasing stories for
Yes.
later in the show.
later this year?
Yeah, but we'll never talk
get to
about them. I know, bro. We're gonna get into Brooks Koepka
Koepka
leaving. Where I know we're gonna get
leaving
into that.
Live.
CFP
But-
viewership. We're gonna get into that.
Okay, but I also had written down for Dennis Gates, if things don't turn around, like if people are really on his ass a year from now or whatever, things aren't going well, I think that bragging rights game is going to be the one they always point to. All right, that was it. That was like a turning point.
For sure.
And I feel like Mike Matheny in the 2014 NLCS, some of the bullpen, Randy Choate, like stayed out there for a couple of weeks on the mound, like take him out, take him out.
Right.
Michael Walker was
Walker
used.
one being the most glaring.
And Matheny comes in immediately. They're in the playoffs. First year NLCS, next year World Series. Like, wow, this is great. It's working out. By the end of 2014, even though you're in October deep, I think people are like, what's this guy doing? And that's when people kind of turned on him.
Point back to.
I think with Gates, that game, maybe that's obvious, but I think people are going to always say that's when I said not working.
That, or if things continue this season like they are, I think you can even point back to the Drake game. Because you had.
I think after the Drake game, people are like, well, that's disappointing, but it's the tournament.
But they were really good. That was a good team.
I know, but don't you think people excuse it because it's the tournament?
Yes and no.
Like, oh, it happens.
I think people both excuse it, but also put it under a microscope because it was the tournament. It was only 40 minutes of basketball, but it said a lot for his preparation going into a game where you knew what Drake was going to try to do.
It just feels like the noise right now.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
So social media should be a barometer, but I think in college sports right now, the noise has value.
You're not wrong. No, I think that's a solid take.
There should never be an excuse for Mizzou not even being competitive.
I couldn't agree more. That's the thing, is you can lose by 20, like against Kansas. You lost by 20, that'll happen. You were competitive in the first half and made the game. That second half Mizzou played against Illinois was brutal. Like, burn that tape and never watch it again, because you will learn absolutely nothing from it.
And it may just be that I was at the 2 Fox last night, and there wasn't a whole lot going on. Shout out to the Scooters Coffee Bowl. But I just was perusing. Boy, there was just a lot of really unhappy Mizzou basketball fans.
Understandably so.
Understandably so. JR's coming in to join us. We have two-parters. Maybe not hockey, sure. Let's spend an hour talking hockey. But also, JR started at the Post-Dispatch at a young age. He was Shaggy. That was the Rams PR guy, Rick Smith, dubbed him Shaggy. He was the Illini beat writer. Anyway, I want to talk a little more about JR's fascinating career. We'll take two-parters. You can text into this show. You can always call into this show. Callier and Thompson phone lines at 974-0101. The Air Comfort Service text line is 399-9646. And the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat right now, Spicy Sal. I got to be honest, I enjoy the show more with this crew. Now, that's blasphemy.
Yeah, get out of here.
Straight blasphemy.
It was probably Tim wanting more time off.
Tim is texting in. Show sounds great. One year, the mayor, Mo Drummond, and I filled in on the Dan Patrick show. It was right around it was like the day after Christmas. But we did a couple of shows, and the producer, Paul Papps, who's been with Dan Patrick forever, he was in New York. We were in St. Louis, and he said, hey, guys, Dan just texted into the show. He and his family in Vermont skiing. And Dan texted and said, he's never had more job security. Wow, thanks. Thanks for the shout-out. All right, coming up, 8 o'clock hour here, Christmas Eve edition of The Morning After, brought to you by Brown & Crouppen. St. Louis, did you know that the zoo cares for about 12,000 animals? That represents nearly 450 species. The St. Louis Zoo's impact on wildlife and conservation is significant. That's why Together Credit Union and the St. Louis Zoo teamed up to offer the exclusive St. Louis Zoo debit card. The Zoo debit card rounds up the change from your transaction and then donates that money back to the St. Louis Zoo. Those donations help further the zoo's mission of animal care and management, wildlife conservation, and research. That Zoo debit card means you, the card holder, get some special perks. Talking about attraction tickets, parking perks, and much more. If you sign up now, you'll also get that sea lion plush toy with your St. Louis Zoo debit card. Get it by going online, togethercu.org/zoo, or just stop by any of the 14 area TCU branches. Don't wait. Sign up today. Support the St. Louis Zoo by visiting togethercu.org. Together Credit Union, federally insured by the NCUA.
This is Jackson with a Sports Center update driven by Johnny Londoff Chevrolet and Johnny Londoff Autoplex. The Clippers get a win last night, 128-108 over the Rockets. Kawhi Leonard with 41 points and 8 rebounds. That was another Sports Center update driven by Johnny Londoff Chevrolet and Johnny Londoff Autoplex. Chevy, together we drive. Are you kidding me?
You know, it's a real sports show when we're playing Michigan J. Frog.
No, that's real music there, though.
And then the text line is explaining what tinsel is for us. Tinsel is strands of the silver foil. There you go. That's the difference between garland and tinsel. We're sitting here talking about this when we've got Jeremy Rutherford from The Athletic, and I want to hold these Blues accountable on Christmas Eve. I might even go knock on Braden Shen's door today with a camera and just say, pal, we need answers.
Yeah, well, you're going to have a can of food because any Blues question is going to cost a perishable item to give to Operation Food Search.
Oh, I like that. I like that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Are we actually collecting? Then we should. Or anyway, get in your car. If you get a question read today, you need to donate. Give it back. Give it back. JR, what's going on, buddy?
Hey, not too much. Just sat down in Timmy's chair here. Had to put the phone books on the floor so I could sit down. And
Oh,
I like it. It's got
he just got
material.
nicked.
yeah. It took me the entire drive here to think of that.
So are you ready? You got all the shopping done and everything? You have to stop somewhere on the way home?
I think we have a couple. Yeah, I probably got to go to PacSun at the mall and get like a Kobe Bryant T-shirt or something for somebody.
Oh, you're going to go to the mall today, are you?
I'm a large.
Are you? You want one of those?
Sure.
Speaking of which, do you guys know that you're the only ones working?
Yeah,
In
pretty
the
much.
entire city or the building for sure.
Journalism is too important to
I
us.
parked. I walked in the front door. I thought I was at Bonterre Mines. I walked 1,000 feet in the dark before I got to LA.
How about when I got here, the front door to the entire building was locked? I've never had it locked. I felt like Jim Hannafin. I just came back from lunch and I got fired. And in this business, not ruling it out, but the swipe card didn't work. I've never had to use it for the main lobby. And I thought, well,
Had to.
it's been a good run.
Yeah, I thought I was off today, but then I got an email from Tim and Kioski that said save the show. So they wanted me to come in, help you guys out.
Well, this is a treat.
Shag, how many years ago? Okay, when did you start at the Post-Dispatch?
was
Were
about-
you like right out of college? I'm sorry,
Yeah,
high
I
school.
think I was 18. It was mid-90s, late 90s. I caught a break. It was right place, right time. I'm sure you guys have a lot of those stories too. But I had called the Post-Dispatch, asked them if there's anything I could do, 18 years old. They said, no, you're too young. They basically hung up on me. And the next day I called. You guys remember the Suburban Journals?
Sure,
Yeah,
absolutely.
yeah. You got the Kirkwood Times and the Kirkwood.
Jim Fair would always cover
Yeah,
the preps.
yeah.
And Greg Marasek owned it, I think, or was executive
Probably
editor or
involved,
something.
yeah. But I called them and they said that they had just received an edict, these 40-year-old sports writers at the Suburban Journals, that they were going to have to cover youth sports, 10-year-old
Youth?
baseball and
Oh,
softball.
gosh.
Just fill the journal up with all Bobby and Joey and Billy's names. And they didn't want to do that. So they said, yeah, sure, come on down. So I did. And I was at Afton Athletic Association one day covering a game, 10-year-olds. And the coach of the team was Mike Smith, the deputy sports editor of the Post-Dispatch at the time. So when I interviewed him, he said, you want to keep doing this? You want to do this at the Post-Dispatch? And I said, sure. So started covering high school football, and then here we are today with the Blues.
You just randomly pick a team to cover, and it turns out that it's run by the Sports Dispatch.
How many
boss.
fields are at Afton, guys? What are there? Probably 14 fields?
Yeah, maybe.
15 fields?
Yeah.
Yeah, so just randomly picked one and covered that game, and the softball coach was Mike Smith.
Huh. There are some interesting stories with kids playing sports. You got to weed them out. You got to search for them.
Yeah, you have
But there
to.
are some good stories.
But the key was to get as many names in the article as you could, and then you can picture all the parents highlighting the name and putting the article on the refrigerator, right?
yeah. Or take a team picture, and then you get the whole team looking at it.
But then you covered the Illini for a while, right?
Yeah, yeah.
We had this debate because we get into really important logistics. was there a Post-Dispatch apartment in Champaign? Because Stu Durando did the beat for a while. Because that's a hell of a commute.
It was, and I did cover the Illini. I really wanted the job, I remember, and then they gave it to somebody else, and I about drove off the road, and then that didn't last too long.
Nick Wishart.
Nick was in line in that Illini line, but this one was Kevin Boone. You remember? Kevin Boone.
Okay, I do remember Kevin Boone.
And so they gave it to him, and it didn't work out. He was supposed to go to the, what was it, the Sugar Bowl the Illini played?
Ron Turner, maybe?
2002-ish.
Yeah,
back then.
One season, yeah.
And Kevin decided not to get on the plane and go to the game, so the Post-Dispatch found out that nobody was there. And
why would he do that?
He said his back hurt, I think. So they
did he tell his bosses that he
did
wouldn't?
not tell them until they called him and said, "Hey, are you at the Sugar Bowl?" He said, "No, my back hurts." So
he was just going to watch it on TV and cover it that way.
Do you imagine Channel 4? All right, Doug Vaughn is in Boston with the Blues. No, I actually never left. Didn't go.
So that job opened up and covered the Illini. But as far as that apartment, I heard you guys talking about it yesterday. I never had an apartment when I went there. It was just a hotel. But I will tell you this. Like, if you woke up and the Illini said they're having a press conference today to talk about XYZ, I literally jumped in my car, and it was 2 hours, 45 minutes from my porch to to the
and you're probably driving 85 miles an hour to get there.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, this is is anybody listening? Because this might gross some people out.
Well, we'll find out. This would be a good barometer. Are you listening? We'll find out. And does this gross you out?
If there was a 7 o'clock basketball game, let's say during the Bruce Weber, Bill Self era, I would drive. I'd leave the house like at noon. I'd get there at 3 o'clock. I'd cover the game at 7. I'd get done writing at about 11 o'clock, and then I'd drive back. So I'm in the car 6 hours in a 12-hour span or whatever. And so you're talking January. It's cold outside. You're falling asleep, coming home. I would take some spit, put it in my eyes, around my eyes.
What?
And
Jump out of this.
Roll down the window.
Now we're talking.
And stick my head out the window so that cold air would hit my spit on my.
Oh my God!
Did you think about caffeine?
You couldn't just open the window.
What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Hey, listen, you're gonna.
What are you gonna do?
Jeffco kink is this?
Man,
Hey, no kink shaming here.
No.
What are you gonna do? You go, how about you turn the radio up? You get some caffeine, then you stop for Mountain Dew or coffee or something.
Yeah.
Anything but spit in your own eye.
Where did you learn that?
It just,
farm animal?
It comes to you when you're in the middle of.
And this works.
God.
It works, yeah.
Does it really?
Yeah.
I will say the Illini, like over the years, dealing with they were always really helpful. Like their whole, Kent Brown, those guys.
Yeah.
Their team up there. If you ever wanted Illinois, like even on this show, we're like Brad Underwood, like he'll call in tomorrow. Like they've always been really great to deal with.
Yeah,
the
Kent
Illini
Brown,
folks.
Cassie Arner. You try to get an interview though with Kerry Davis, and he'd stand
big
up.
time, yeah.
It was
Always.
tough. But yeah, no, those were some fun days. And then I'll tell you what, I really wanted to cover a St. Louis pro team, and one day they called and they said, "Hey, Derek Gould is gonna move over from the Blues to the Cardinals. Would you like to cover the St. Louis Blues?" And just awesome. So you go from that 3-hour ride to the 25-minute drive.
Oh yeah, perfect.
And your first year on the Blues beat was 7, 8-ish?
It was actually, it was like 05, 06, but it was coming out of that lockout when they...
Doug, was it 05, 06?
I don't know the years, Martin.
Okay.
It was 04, 05 was the lockout, right? And then I took over in 05. And I'll never forget, you're so excited. You're, your first major gig, and they're putting it in your hands. And the very first story on the beat was the Post-Dispatch calls me and says, "Hey, do you know anything about what's going on?" And I have no idea. What are you talking about? Well, Bernie's going to have a story in the Post-Dispatch tomorrow, and it's about the Blues are for sale. So it's instant. You drop the ball like you don't know anything about it. But that was the first one.
It was the end of the Bill Laurie era.
Now we do like logistics here. Going back to your time in Illinois, would they pay for your gas if you stopped at a convenience store on the way home for food? Would they pay
coffee,
for that?
so I didn't have to
do they pay
my eyes.
Do they pick up all your expenses at least?
Yeah.
Oh,
so,
good.
Yeah, I think back in the day, you guys probably had this at your places too. It was 55 cents a mile is what they reimburse you. That was the government set.
Oh yeah,
price.
Like the wear and tear on your car kind of thing.
But that was back in the days where the paper was kind of thriving, media was kind of thriving a little bit. So yeah, you'd be at Outback Steakhouse on Friday night, staying at the Courtyard 2 nights, if you wanted to, and stopping at the convenience store to get your beef jerky.
Yeah, there was a time when Channel 4 was a CBS O&O. The old timers would talk about they'd get to an out-of-town game and there'd be a limo there to pick them up. A traveling crews of 3 and 4 people. Not quite like that anymore.
My favorite logistics story is that when Dan Dierdorfer was doing Monday Night Football, ABC would limo him everywhere from the hotel, and Jack Buck was doing CBS radio, and they didn't, so he would just hitch a ride everywhere. Deerdorf would always give Jack Buck a ride because they were going to the same games, but ABC was paying for the limo.
Yeah.
JR is here. Jeremy Rutherford, if you want to dig deep on his career, if you want to spit in his eye, you can text in. It's a two-parter. We've also got a three-parter coming in. JR, are you usually awake at 3 a.m. texting into this show asking where Tim is? That's question one. And then number two, are there any KFCs open tomorrow for Christmas?
So with Tim, I listen to the show, whoever's on it. You guys do a great job. And talking about my career, I was 20, 22, 23 years old, and I used to follow these old timers around and see what questions they were asking. And, one Doug Vaughn, one Martin Kilcoyne, I just follow you around into the corners, and learn how to do the job. So I want to thank you guys, use this opportunity to thank you guys for being the olds back in the day.
Yeah, you can learn questions like who's big for you.
There used to be a little more tension between the Post-Dispatch or just written journalism and the TV guys especially.
Oh, you call them printies?
The ink-stained wretches.
Tom Wheatley, Post-Dispatch, covered the Blues a lot, would just roll his eyes if maybe a newer TV person would say, hey, what's wrong with the power play? And you just see the disgust. And he'd be chewing gum like, get this boob out of here.
Yeah, because the newspaper guys a lot of times go for the minutia. They need long stories and every detail, and we're just kind of looking for big picture. How do you feel?
That's so funny you say that, because there's been so many times over the years where I have like a X's and O's question where I want to try to develop a story. Why is this happening? And you look over in 2, 4, and 5, the guys are rolling their eyes like, we just need the sound bite. We just need this guy to say something good for 5, 6, and 10. So, no, I listen to the show every day, listen to you guys. I get tired of a lot of my friends coming up to me and telling me how funny you are. That gets a little old, but and as far as, what was the other question?
Are there any KFCs open tomorrow?
Oh, KFC.
That's a big one.
I can send out a text in the break and find out if you can go to the Festus and DeSoto stops.
They have them down there?
Yeah.
Do you stop often?
I do not. That's a little bit south of me. But
you never go farther south.
Yeah, it's the old 55 rule. You would never go one.
There's probably some chicken available at the gas station. There's a lot of places that sell chicken at the gas station.
Express Mart on.
Yeah, you probably best to go today and then heat it up tomorrow if you're looking to get some fried chicken on your.
Well, they're probably on their third day of heating it up, so it'll be day 4 tomorrow. But.
Yeah, that'll be good. Delicious.
Favorite Illini you ever covered, and do you root for the Illini in the bragging rights game? That's from the St. Charles Illini.
I would say that D. Brown was probably the guy that was up there. Yeah,
that was a fun team.
Yeah,
you had Roger Powell, who was like a pastor or something.
Yeah.
And then D. Brown, who had a little more edge to him.
James Augustine, Nick Smith.
And then Darren Williams, I didn't know he was that good.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, he has this incredible NBA career.
Yeah, so D. Brown was probably the favorite, and I've told this before, but one time I did not want to drive home. I did not want to spit my eyes, so I decided to spend the night. And when you spend the night, what are you going to do? You're going to go to the college bar and have a brewski, and I wasn't that much older than these people, these guys. And so, Jax, I go in the bar, sit down, have a beer. Well, when the team comes in, it's going to be a big deal, right? So here comes D. Brown, Darren Williams walking in, and, I didn't know them other than sticking a microphone in their face every day, but, D. Brown walks past me and make eye contact. He goes, man, what you doing here? You too old for this.
Ouch. Was this at the Red Lion?
No, I can't remember the name. That doesn't
tumble in. This is when we're going to activate Pondoff with all this champagne.
I thought Red Lion, is that not a bar there? And I feel like that's a place.
Yeah, but then as far as Illinois Mizzou, I actually went to the game the other night and was pulling for the Tigers, and that worked out for about 6 minutes.
Yeah, not very
tied at 14 at one point.
Well, what is too old to be at a college bar? At what age are you too old?
Actually, that's a good Jack's question.
And you probably felt old at the time. You were probably 25, 26.
Right.
And you feel like, what am I doing?
I think if you're with your child as a student there is no age where you're too old.
Yeah.
Like if it's like a parents' weekend or something.
But
if you and like a couple buddies go to a college bar and you're in your 40s.
Oh, wow.
No.
That's
what if you're in your 30s in Columbia and you
early
didn't go
30s.
to Mizzou, but you live in Columbia?
Early 30s. Then.
So you can go out with your buddies and have beers. You probably shouldn't go to the college bars.
You can go to bars in college towns, but like the college-specific bars. Like I'm thinking of Missouri, like Harpo's or Fieldhouse.
You're 32
Willie's.
And you're asking, hey, is it a special night on
And
pictures?
also the time of day. Like if you're there at midnight, Probably,
Go home.
probably not great.
But if you're
there
mid to
at
late
like getting
20s,
lunch,
mid to late 20s, you could still pass for one of the college kids.
100%.
Only you don't want to be there because you feel like you're a loser because you're still clinging to the college days.
Right.
And then you get to your 30s and you think, boy, those sure were fun college days. Let's go see if anybody notices that we're 15 years older than
yeah.
everybody.
And the answer is yes.
Yeah, they do notice.
Martin, I feel like I'm watching a conversation between a father and a son here.
Yes, it's playing out.
Hey, Pop.
Pop, you want to go to the game? Want to go to the bar? Will JR be writing a piece for The Athletic about how Tim is spending his Christmas? Oh, there you go. That's from Eric in Central West 10.
Tim, you can't get a hold of him, right? He's going to go into his shell for 10 days here, right?
To his shell.
We'll give you his home address. You can knock on his door.
I think he's
very
going
receptive.
to Joey's party tonight.
Oh, here we go. There it is.
Sorry.
I knew it was happening. I just knew it.
Sorry.
Not get into it.
Sorry.
All right, JR's taking your 2-parters, 3-parters, 4-parters. Text him in. A lot of Blues question. Understandably, apparently he does some coverage of the Blues. Those questions are coming in. JR's career. Somebody wants you to replace the mail route that your dad used to do. They said it hasn't been the same since your dad retired. So they've got more work for you. If you could, maybe later today, deliver some mail. Jeremy Rutherford in-house with us, TMA, on this Christmas Eve. Doug, Jackson, Martin, Chairman Kurt with you on 101 ESPN.
Hey, Missouri, if you haven't heard by now, FanDuel Sportsbook is live in the Show Me State, and they are kicking things off with an offer that's tough to beat. Right now, new customers can bet $5 and get $300 in bonus bets, win or lose. Whether it's football, basketball, hockey, or more, you can bet it all on an app that's safe, secure, and super easy to use. So download FanDuel today or head to FanDuel.com/Missouri and join the excitement. Because Missouri, it is your time to play your game with FanDuel. Must be 21 or older and present in Missouri. Gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com.
Oh, it's Rich Gould. Doesn't it sound like it does?
It's Burl.
It sounds like Rich Gould. Separated at birth.
Who's his guy that he loves? Rich Gould loves?
Nick Sirianni, the Eagles coach?
No, he loves him. I know that. But the person you want me to play one of his songs?
I thought he was a big Tom Watson fan. I don't recall him singing a whole lot of Christmas carols.
No, but he had someone, you wanted me to play a song.
This is like Martin's rear windshield conversation.
No, you said play this song because it's like Rich's karaoke song.
Oh, Mac the Knife.
Yes.
Okay, Mac the Knife.
I think this is why I was brought in.
To keep us on track. Jeremy, what's the first thing you will Google when you get the internet in Imperial? That's from Sharon's Ladue Pool Boy.
Oh, that's awesome. Probably like, I don't know, closest fast food or something.
Yeah.
Oh, is that right?
Hey, speaking of which, saving the show, I wore my Santa outfit here because you guys said you were going to wear ugly sweaters. What the hell happened? These are good
I
looking
couldn't find one. I went all over the house looking. I couldn't find a single sweater. Not one.
I had my Cardinal Christmas cap.
Yeah, your dock working cap.
Dock working, but it has the little fuzzy ball on top.
It does, yeah.
So it looks a little more holiday-esque.
It's festive.
Yeah, I found one Christmas hat and couldn't fit it over my bucket head.
Yeah, we all need the Santa hats. That's what we need.
Love when the guests tell the old stories. We love the real-life experience. Need more of this on the radio. That's from the 314, and that's a callback. JR talking about his early days at the Post-Dispatch when he would spit in his own eye.
I don't think it was that interesting.
Did you ever miss a deadline? Have a big story?
I did miss it in my eye.
No. You miss a deadline where a big story coming up and they said, it's got to be in by 11. It's got to be in there. You didn't get it there?
I think I've missed a few of those, yeah. I remember you'd call the editor, too, like if it's due at 10:30, and you'd call him at 10:32. It's coming. I swear it's coming. You better get it in. So, yeah, never a white space in the paper the next day, so I think we snuck it in there, though.
So they can slide that deadline a little bit.
A little bit, yeah. There's some fudge room.
You ever stare at the keyboard? They always talk about like writer's block.
It's awful. Yeah, it's awful.
Don't you just have to get started? I always feel that way. Like even a rundown on a show, like honestly, like last night on TV, what's the top story last night?
Anthony Becht, maybe?
And honestly, I liked Anthony Beck. I like the Battlehawks, but I was like, you probably can't make that the top story. So we just kind of circled back on bragging rights, and I said it was a game in December with March implications.
Wow.
See?
Wow. No wonder the ratings are up. Man,
we kind of went just...
How many days until spring? How many days till pitchers and catchers?
I would have saved that for sweeps. No, you know, with writing sometime, Marty...
I thought papers would like that a little more than... I thought that was pretty heavy.
It's good.
If you can get that lead, that's what they call the first paragraph, the lead down.
And it's an L-E-D-E?
L-E-D-E. Got to get that down. Then the second paragraph, start to flow pretty good. A lot of times you write that first paragraph, and it might be as generic as possible, but just to get you going, and then you go back to that first paragraph and rewrite it. I don't know if that's the way in news or...
I had an old war horse tell me when I was a cub reporter that if you drew a blank on a story, find your best soundbite or quote, lead with that, and then write off of that.
Oh, there you go.
Sometimes that would save me.
Did you guys find, and we don't want to pat the news people on the back, but I was used to 3 periods, or you go to baseball 9 innings, or 2 halves in football. When you jumped into a news story and you had no idea what was going on, I'll give you an example. I'm covering a golf tournament, Spencer Teal and Jacks. Where's that? Alden, yeah. A plane goes down. And
while you're there,
while I'm there, I call the Post-Dispatch. They said you got to get there, dump the golf tournament. So I raced to the crash site, and like you're just searching for details. So it's 45 minutes until the Post-Dispatch news person can get there, and you're just standing there listening to police. Did you guys ever cover?
It happened to me a time or two. Yeah. I went to a East St. Louis football game once. They had some touring Russian football team was going to play a football game against, I guess, East St. Louis High School. And as soon as we got there, 15 police cars there, and they said, no, there was a murder in the gym. And I called in Channel 4 and told them what happened. They said, oh, good, stay there and cover it. No, wait, we know who you are. No, we'll send somebody else.
Marty, what's a Doug stand-up talking about a murder story look like?
I suppose this game's not going to happen now. We've got some dead folks. Back to you, Steve. Just kind of folksy, even though we got an actual death.
Yeah, they didn't want me touching that. Good choice.
My first job in Flagstaff, Arizona, I had to help in any way I could, so they would have me occasionally shoot with one of the news people. And we went to a prison somewhere around Winslow, Arizona, which is, of course, the song, Standing on a Corner. and I was like helping out. I was like 23, 24. I didn't really know what I was doing. But the cameras back then had a cable connecting to the big, so it was called the umbilical cord. And I'm walking through the yard. So the warden is leading my reporter. We're going through the yard. And I'm walking with him, and I turn around and I realize the cord had fallen, but now it's about 50 yards back. So I'm like thinking I'm in some kind of Clint Eastwood movie. I'm like afraid I'm going to get knifed or shanked in the... I've never been so scared of my
300 fans showed up here at the Spreckles Theater tonight. They had plenty to say. Now, the Spreckles, you may know, is named after a sugar magnate, but there was nothing sweet about how this forum started.
Oh, that's how you do it.
It's classical journalism training right there.
There's the lead.
And then we did like a 3-part piece on the Navajo Hopi Reservation, how these people literally live on just the red rock. I mean, it's beautiful, but you can't do anything with it. And every kid up there was outside shooting baskets. It's unbelievable. And my buddy Mike Vintage, who gets referenced on this show a lot, he came to Arizona for work. He comes up to Flagstaff. He said, "What are we doing?" I said, "We're going up to Page, Arizona for a basketball tournament." He said, "Where the hell is that?" You're driving. There looks like there's nothing there. All of a sudden, there's an arena type thing. There's just no people. You don't see anybody anywhere. You walk in the gym, there's 3,000 people for this basketball game, and every kid can shoot the lights out. It was a great experience. So we'll take your what?
Arizona basketball calls.
We'll take your Arizona basketball calls. Thanks, Doug. Let's get to some of these, JR. We got some actual Blues questions in here, some now Mizzou questions in there. Somebody asked about Fabry and Jonathan Berger, like what happens to them when some of the guys start coming back, when they get healthy.
Yeah,
but we're a ways away, aren't we, from anybody coming back?
Well, yeah, I thought, some players could come back at some point after this break. And yesterday, Jim Montgomery was on with the Fast Lane, and he said they could get a player or two back on the 27th and then maybe more on the 29th. So they're going to have to make some decisions here at some point. But, yeah, I mean, assuming all these guys come back in the next month and the rest of the roster is still healthy, I mean, you're going to have a lot of depth, but not everybody can stay. So you got 14 forwards, and, you're talking about Nathan Walker coming back. Is Matthew Joseph going to be out of the lineup? You got Oscar Sundqvist, could be a question mark. I think that the way that Bergeron's played, he could stay in the lineup. And then you look at Fabry. He's had some hiccups, but that was kind of to be expected. Who knows what decision they'll make in terms of whether he's going to be a regular when those guys come back.
Right now, they seem to be in a cycle where they play really well one night and beat Florida, and you think, well, maybe it's starting to click. And then they completely lay an egg the next night, and you go, well, no, they're not very good after all. So
Yeah,
I guess maybe that's just who they are.
I think that's who they are. I think it is. Yeah, I think you kind of answer that question in terms of there are a couple big wins along the way, and you think, okay, if you can do this the next night, maybe there's some traction here, and it just never winds up with 2 or 3 in a row.
And while they're only 3 points out of the playoffs, they've played more games than almost everybody else around them. 3 more games than some of the teams.
Yeah, some of the teams have games in hand. And then also, I realize it's too simple to do this because, yes, they are a couple points out, and we saw what happened last year. But you look at that goal differential. Now, granted, they've played some better hockey lately. They changed the defensive system, so they could make up some ground, but you look at that goal differential, and it's pretty astounding.
Yeah, Vaughn index right now is at a 36. You can use that in athletic.
Can I use it? Yeah, that'd be the lead. Thanks.
Yeah. They did seem to be a little nonchalant. We talked about it, but the Monday game in Tampa, and granted, the Lightning are good. You did beat the Panthers, but from Shen to Falk to Monty, it was all like, well, we won the Panther game, and I was like, God, does anybody even care they lost? And I get it, big picture, that probably is a win. You got 2 out of the 4 points, but it was almost as if that game didn't matter. It was just kind of a weird stand. Maybe the standings are so forgiving that you can almost have that mindset.
Yeah, and I think, we all know that they care. When I say resigned to the fact, certainly they're not resigned to the fact that they're going to miss the playoffs. They're a few points out, but I just feel like, they understand that they just can't come out and kick themselves in the ground every single game.
Right.
And I think, Martin, since you bring that up, Jim Montgomery, he can't beat him up every night. Like, he can be constructive with his criticism, but he's looking at the big picture, the big, haul here. And, what good is it going to do him if he's just chewing into guys every single night?
Right. I would have said, maybe more so even the players.
Right.
Because I get it with Montgomery. It's a great, if you just beat him into the ground. And that was always the thing with the Blues. Oh, Hitch, he's just such a hard driver. He's wearing us out. oh, yo, he's too easy or whatever. Like it's
Right.
They were like, is that Little Red Riding Hood or like the bed's too soft, the bed's too hard? Like I always felt like the players on the Blues would just chew up and spit out a coach based on, oh, he's too mean, oh, he's too easy. Like
Yeah,
and so Monty might be a good blend on and those with that characteristic.
Yeah, if you go back and look at the list of the Blues coaches in order, it typically goes hard coach, player coach, hard coach, player coach, because the management's trying to change things up from what they were previously.
Of all the stats that don't make sense, and there's been some, Parayko hasn't scored yet. Buchnevich held to 5, and there's Justin Falk on pace to score about 25 goals this year.
Tied for the team lead with Jake Neighbors with goals. He's had a great year. The Parayko one, kind of a head scratcher there. But I would say the one that probably sticks out the most is Buchnevich. Like it's the start of a 6-year contract. He's a guy who begins the season on wing after last year that experiment with center, and he just hasn't been able to get going. And you saw it the other night in Tampa. He's got chances and has not been able to convert.
Yeah.
It does make you realize how young these guys are when they get started. Because like Robbie Fabry, he's been around forever. He's 29.
Yeah.
It doesn't feel like he should be about 40 by now. Like,
yeah, that's what I think. I know I've been around and I get old and these guys come back like a Fabry, and all of a sudden he's talking about having 2 kids, and I remember the night he was drafted, so it is crazy how time flies with these guys. But they still look good, and I don't. And
no, you look dashing.
Yeah, I always say this. You look at like a Brendan Shanahan. God puts a bunch of talent in him, right, and then makes the guy handsome to boot. You can say handsome from this chair, right, Tim? He
does from time to time. Yeah. You look better after you spit in your eye a little bit. It did something with your skin.
Well, a texter even said, KG, if JR starts falling asleep, just lick his face and blow on it. So we actually have a plan. Again, going back to JR saying that he would spit and put in his eye just to stay awake. They said, is that Amish or Mennonite? Where did you learn that?
It was part of my grand plan for KG to spit in my eye.
Oh, there must be something out in the water, Teehee and
Jeffco.
Out in Jeffco.
That's a common thing down there?
Well, as you know, I like water sports.
Oh.
Nice. Merry Christmas.
Another question. I'm trying to sort through all these, but somebody said, is Falk now to the point where you can get a first-round pick for him?
Well, maybe. I mean, it just depends what other teams, how they value him. But he's definitely played to a level that you would think going into the March 6th trade deadline that he could fetch a first-rounder. If not a first, for something fairly similar. The biggest thing is you look at Falk the past 3 or 4 years and people say, you can't trade him, he's not playing well. Well, the biggest thing was he had so much term left on his contract. There's not a team going to take a guy with 3 or 4 years, but he just got, this contract that he's on is about to expire. And he's playing well, too, so that's pretty attractive.
How is it possible? He's got 10 goals and Parayko none. Is he just an accurate shooter?
Yeah, well, you look at Falk last year 3 and Parayko had 15. It's just the way it works. But Parayko, there's been so much focus on playing better defense. I think that's where his mind's been at the past few months, and less on getting up the ice and shooting.
I don't want to give up on this year, but what does next season's team look like? I realize you could have a lot of trades here that could change that, but they're sort of locked in, the ones who have the no trade clauses. Snuggerud will be a little older. Dvorsky will be a little older, but depending on who gets traded, Parayko's older, Shen's older, like Bennington's older, and again, some could be surprised. I don't see next year, this is maybe unfair because things can change, but I don't see a dramatic jump next year either.
Well, I think what next year, to me, is going to look like, it's going to be the first year where a lot of these pieces are starting to come together that they drafted 3 years ago. Guys like Dvorsky are going to be considered regulars going into camp. Jimmy Snuggerud, obviously, again, next year. You could have an Otto Stenberg in there. You're going to have Broberg and Holloway potentially signed a new contract, so that's going to feel like things are moving forward. So you're right. I think that there's going to be a lot of the same players back, but if they're able to move a Shen for assets, move a Falk, I think you're one step closer to kind of pushing things in the direction of that new core, and that new core eventually taking over.
You think they're close to moving Bennington, or thinking about it?
I think you have to think about it, and I was a little bit not taken aback, but when I asked Doug Armstrong that question the other day, he said, look, I'm going to treat him like I treat everybody in this situation. If we aren't playing well and we go to him and we have something, or he wants to come to us and says, that he wants to move, this year he's got, I think it's a 14-team no trade clause. The biggest thing with Bennington is, people think that, oh, you're probably going to get something back, and that might not be the case. Even if he were playing well, goalies just don't bring back, what you think they would. Sometimes a first rounder if a guy's playing really well, but I don't think that's going to be the case.
My theory is he's going to go to the Olympics for Canada and play great, and Blues fans are going to be torqued off. Oh, now he cares? Oh, now he's playing great?
When they give him a list of teams where they won't be traded to, what's the common theme there? Is it just teams that aren't very good, or they want to avoid Canadian taxes, or what?
It could be a number of things. It'd be a great story, really, but you'd have to get some of these guys to talk about their list, and that'd probably be something that's anonymous. But yeah, I'm sure there's a lot of Buffalo, a lot of Winnipeg on there, probably some Edmonton. And you guys are familiar with the story. The Blues have a Stanley Cup potentially because of one of those situations. Patrick Berglund did not get his list into the Blues, and when you don't turn that list in, the Blues don't have to obey it.
And that's how he ended up in Buffalo.
And that's how he ended up in Buffalo.
And he was devastated by that.
And that was the Ryan O'Reilly trade. So the Blues are not able. Maybe they still pull off that trade without Berglund involved, but the fact that they were able to move Berglund to Buffalo in that deal is what helped them bring Ryan O'Reilly in.
He quit the game shortly after, didn't he?
Yeah, he walked away. Yeah, and I think
who walks away? How many of them walked away
from $11 million?
Oh, Lord.
Yeah, and I think he was Cam and Strick had him on the pod, and it was pretty insightful. And he said that you know what, at that point in his life, he just needed to get away from the game, and $11 million. He wouldn't miss it as much as you would think because where he was mentally and how he needed to get back on track.
That was that era. It was Backus, Berglund, Oshie, and they were kind of even promoting them as kind of like the glamour boys. It was kind of this big hype machine. Yeah, but they had him play. Remember, he was playing the piano and "Don't Stop Believin'," Berglund. And eventually they trade Oshie. It just there was a lot of stock put into that group, and it just didn't work.
Yeah. What did Bernie Miklasz wrote it a few times? Called it the country club. That you had Oshie and those guys, and they were so popular. But
I get it, pal. Must be nice just hanging out. Oh, okay. Can we win a hockey game?
Tage Thompson was in that trade, right?
Yeah.
And he's turned out to be a star.
See, I don't have the internet in Jeffco. You got it? You could pull that up that quick?
Yeah. Thompson, he had 44 goals last year, 47 2 years ago.
Yep.
You can't fleece everybody. No. Sometimes you give up something.
Well, they got O'Reilly in that deal, right? So they got a Stanley Cup out of it, but they might have gotten it with Thompson instead of O'Reilly anyway.
Yeah, and he was younger. He was going to take some time to develop, and nobody thought that he would develop the way he has. So, and I think we've obviously talked to Doug about that, and he said, hey, listen, people want something, you got to give it up. And I think Buffalo was asking about Robert Thomas and Jordan Kyrou. The Blues said no, so it wound up being Tage Thompson.
Yeah.
Fans need to realize Bennington and Hofer both need to get going if this team wants to be good again. That's from the other goalie on the team, Daddy Padre. Dada has texted
He's not on one of the other goalies.
But I think that
He's
is
merely
true.
a fan and a vending machine salesman.
Well, that happens all the time. How many Stanley Cup goalies have been vending machine sales earlier in the season?
I don't think Patrick Waugh ever sold any vending machines.
Yeah, and they do need to play well. I think Hofer has played better. Bennington's had a game or two here lately where he's played well, but overall the goaltending position hasn't been good.
JR, will Walt get into the Hall? That would be the Hockey Hall of Fame. And then secondly, because we do like the two-parters, I have an extra sausage McMuffin. Do you think give it to the cute dad at the daycare drop-off, or will he give me a shot? If I give it to the cute dad at the daycare drop-off, will he give me a shot? That's part two.
The question is that.
You got to try it, right? I mean, if I were on the receiving end of a breakfast biscuit, I would give the person all my attention. Yeah, and Big Walt, he should, right? You guys in this
why
corner?
isn't he there already?
Yeah, he should.
There's not enough postseason success, but I don't know if that should matter.
Yeah.
It seems like that's the one I hear people. But over 500 goals, really small club, especially, American-born players.
Yeah, I want to say he's in 33, 34 in terms of highest score in league history, and everybody above him is either in the Hall of Fame or gonna be. He's one of those guys. He's right there as in terms of getting in. And also, you look at 10 years, he dominated the position. Now, I've talked to people about it, and they've said that did he maximize his ceiling? Did he hit his ceiling in terms of how much he gave and to reach it? And maybe some people will say no, but I think that he did. And then, Marty, you talk about the winning. That probably has a part of it, too. But sometimes, I don't know that the Hall of Fame should be judged on whether your team won.
No,
right, that's kind of a tough standard for a player. When you get hit 800 home runs, and you could be Mike Trout.
Well, you're going to keep Ted Williams out because they never won a World Series? Right. Or Ernie Banks, somebody like that? That's a crazy standard. Even for quarterbacks. Oh, you didn't win a Super Bowl. Well, look what I was around.
Yeah. Like a Dan Marino, right?
Yeah. Kachuk He's right there with the best American players ever, right?
Yeah, he's like
who would be better than him?
Top 15 in power play goals in league history.
Yeah.
All of his numbers are up there.
What American player would be better than
Mike
him?
Modano is probably right
Modano,
up there.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Guys, the charity on Candy Cane Lane tonight is to help bring the internet to Jeffco. I didn't know that. So it's all coming together. TMA, the morning after, powered by Brown and Croup. And JR's here, Jeremy Rutherford, hanging with us on a Christmas Eve. This is live. People earlier were saying, is this a best of? Clearly it's not a best of. Martin, Doug, Jackson, Chairman Kurt with you as well on 101 ESPN.
Michael's Flooring has been family and locally owned for over 30 years. Michael takes great pride in helping and making sure his employees are happy and make it a great living, and he wants his customers to have a wonderful experience and get the best price possible. You can go online right now at igotfloor.com and get 3 samples free from Proximity Mills. Michael's Passions Flooring. When you order from him, he wants you to have the best experience for the best price. And you can come in and talk to them, and you're going to see a difference at Michael's Flooring. They want to make sure they suggest the best thing for you, not just pushing what corporate's telling them they have too much of. There is a reason he's continued to grow through the 31 years. Employees love working for him as they feel like family, and he makes sure they are taken care of. And this then rubs off to the families buying the product as they know they have the best interests of the buyers. Come see why people are loving getting floored by Michael, and make sure you visit igotfloor.com. They're located in Creve Coeur, in Dardenne Prairie, and in St. Peters. It's Michael's Flooring online at igotfloor.com.
Sounds drunk. Just my take. Like it's the third or fourth take in the studio. They've got a little bottle on the side. Do it again. Sounds like Dean Martin.
It is Dean Martin.
Is it?
Sounds really like him.
Maybe he was drunk. Merry Christmas, boys. Hope you and your families have a great holiday season. How about that? It's from Rambo.
Oh, really?
Who was texted in.
Okay. Well, Merry Christmas, Rambo.
Why is Booch always on the top line? So now it's Christmas Eve.
Next question.
It's Christmas Eve, and we still have Blues fans. We're not happy. Jeremy Rutherford here. We got to get him out of here soon. He's got places to go, people to see. They rotate everyone else on the line, but Booch always stays. What has he done to deserve it? He needs a demotion. That's from the 314. JR, what say you?
Well, I think that you're just always thinking it's going to start clicking with them, and I think that's why they've kept him up on the top lines as much as possible and on that power play unit. And then you go another couple games, 10-game segment, and he's still not converting some chances, and they bump him down to the third line, and it still doesn't happen. So, with a 6-year contract that started this year, they're just hoping for that to take, and it hasn't.
Sharon Clayton,
yeah.
You see, she's wondering if you know anything about Craig Berube's job security in Toronto.
Well, it looks like he's okay for now, right? Because a couple days ago, they fired Mark Savard, his assistant coach. Typically, if you're going to fire the head coach, you don't make moves like
Why
that.
would the assistant do
Yeah,
that?
so he got canned, and the GM, Brad Treeliving, came out a day or two ago and said that I've got all the confidence in Craig Berube. So it hasn't worked out like I thought it would. Like I thought he would kind of go up there and whip some of those prima donnas into shape a little bit, but obviously pretty difficult to do.
They're in dead last place.
Yeah.
Didn't see that coming. And blame the assistant. They must like it.
There's
or he's got
something
still a
about
lot of
it
money
trying-
on his contract, maybe.
I don't know if it's the immense pressure, but they've had so many good players, and they've had some really good teams. It doesn't happen up there.
Yeah, it's just the thing, and I'm not up there, but when you got players walking around in fur coats and bumming with Justin Bieber, like how is Craig Berube going to get these guys to skate in a corner? Like it's a dynamic that's tough to understand.
Who's in the fur coat?
Yeah, Austin Matthews and some of those guys up there, Matt Nylander.
They got fur coats, have they?
What's your favorite venue to go to? Because like Air Canada is kind of generic. It's not like the old Garden,
Right.
But it's Toronto. It's hockey. Did you ever go to the old Forum in Montreal?
I did not know, just the new one, the new building, which is good. Good crowd.
Fun city to be in too.
Oh, it's great. It's the best. Yeah, Calgary is, in terms of the old nostalgia. Now I've talked to people who have lived in Calgary, and they're like, "You like our place?" I'm like, "Yeah." So it just
The old
kind of
Saddle Dome is getting replaced.
Yeah, it's getting
I think.
replaced, right? But you know what, Doug, being an old, you get older, and all I want is convenience. So give me Nashville because you can literally take a tennis ball, throw it, and it'll bounce off your hotel, the rink, and the bars.
Oh, yeah.
Give me
Yeah, that's a good
convenience.
setup they got there.
The old tennis ball standard. Think about that. So Nashville's on your list. Any place that was Joe Louis was a rough spot. I mean, it was great, historic, but
hard to get
terrible
there.
amenities.
Yeah, real bad. And the best, the most beautiful city besides St. Louis, Doug,
Right. We're number one.
is Vancouver's 2, right behind St. Louis.
I would say, yeah.
Boys, I didn't want to go to the gym this morning, but my fat ass powered through it. Have a great holiday. That's from Uncle Wally's Plastic
Did
Here.
we need to know about his fat ass?
I think it's just kind of words of encouragement.
I'm going to try to get my fat ass to the gym as soon as we get out of
you
here.
really?
Well, after the doctor's appointment that I made up so I could get out of here.
Is that right? Yeah, JR's got a roll, buddy. Thank you so much for being here. Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays. We'll be talking to you in the new year.
Yeah, you guys too. And hey, just a little suggestion here. There's a lot of best ofs. Like he's going to run best ofs the next. So there's going to be best ofs playing in a couple years. If I were you guys, I would start saying things like, "Well, I think Illinois looks pretty good. I think they're going to take it to Mizzou and beat them for about 40 points."
Not a bad idea.
Just bank it?
Yeah.
Yeah, and then now in 3
Play it
years,
later.
people will be listening to it and they'll think that you were predicting
Like
things.
savants.
Yeah.
Not a bad
So
idea.
try
at
that.
all.
I'm going to take off. You guys try a few of those. I'll be listening.
This
on
guy
the way.
dropping off knowledge. You taking a run at Barrett's job? Sports radio consulting. Oh, that's a great JR, Jeremy
Merry
Redford
Christmas,
with
guys.
us.
Yeah, spit in his eyes.
We're closing out the 8 o'clock hour. That, of course, is brought to you by Fisher Window and Door Store. We're about to open up the 9 o'clock hour. That's JR's guy, the Mark Hanna, Evergreen Wealth Strategies, 9 o'clock hour. It's TMA live programming for you here on Christmas Eve. In the market for a new car, go to autoloanpro.com. And it doesn't matter what the situation, what the circumstances, you're going to get that new vehicle, and you're going to do so with little to no money down. Best rates possible. That's what they do at Auto Loan Pro. They work with over 50 different lenders, making sure you get the very best deal. And making that large purchase with financing gets complicated, especially if there's been a hiccup with your financial situation. Doesn't matter. Auto Loan Pro is going to get you back on track, get you into that new vehicle as well. It's autoloanpro.com. In addition to all that, they've got the free playbook online, educating you how to help get that car of your choice. Excuse me, an emotional shout out to our friends at autoloanpro.com. They're part of the Lita family. So get online, pick out the car, and get your credit back on track. I read the word hiccup, and then I just started to cough. It's all kind of connected. Doesn't matter what your situation or your circumstance, autoloanpro.com, the place to get that vehicle.
This is Jackson with a Sports Center update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling. We got a little college football action here tonight with Hawaii taking on the California Golden Bears. Pre-game at 6:30, kickoff at 7 right here on 101 ESPN. That was another Sports Center update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling, a Daikin heating and air conditioning dealer.
What are the rules? Can we play the whole song? I think there's like ASCAP rulings. You can only play so much of a song. That's John Prine, Christmas in Prison.
One of my favorites.
What a beautiful sound. I love John Prine.
Oh, the best.
Big old goofy world.
The best.
Doug, you ever spent Christmas in prison?
I'd like to.
Ever wanted? You wouldn't mind it, huh?
Yeah, but I have not yet.
Just think if you're in prison, you don't have to buy any presents or anything. You don't have to host or entertain.
Mm-hmm. That's looking on the bright side.
I'm starting to workship this.
Looking on the bright side of things.
Yeah.
You keep up this whole arm and piss thing, you might be have a fast pass.
Anybody listening today in prison? Text in.
Doug, you always made the astute observation, not a joke, but the astute observation that most of our listeners were in prison.
Yeah, it seems like the majority anyway.
Right. And
Not all,
right,
but the most of them are.
And they'd use their one phone call a day to call into us, give a take.
Terrible.
To call to the lawyer.
Terrible, just terrible. That's from Ulysses S. Grant.
I disagree.
John Prine.
Come on, one of the best songwriters ever.
You like the one with Iris DeMent?
The In Spite of Ourselves.
Yes, In Spite of Ourselves.
Really good.
Shout out to Martin for powering through. We had a little issue there. I was talking about our friends at Autoloan Pro, AutoLoanPro.com, and Jackson feared I was shot as I was doing the car of your choice. Excuse me, an emotional shout out. I was sick a couple weeks ago, totally fine, got better, and then my wife got sick, and I got a hint of it, but I feel fine, but my throat is so dry. Maybe I should have JR just spit in my eye and see if that works. Apparently that was his trick. I still don't really understand how that kept him awake.
No, I don't either.
I guess his eye would freeze open.
There's a thing, a
You
trend.
can't see.
There was a trend with younger folks, and this is something you should not do because it can cause serious irritation to your eye. I have made the claim that you should not do this. But there was like a trend where people were putting chapstick on their eyelids because it would keep them awake. But it's a really bad
Why would that
idea.
work?
It's a really bad idea.
Would it burn your eye?
That's essentially what it's doing, and that's what's keeping you up, but that would also cause you the issues. So don't do that, but that was a thing that kids were doing, which was better.
Well, kids are stupid.
Yeah, do you remember when kids were eating Tide Pods? You remember when that was a trend?
Oh, yeah.
That one of the dumbest things I've ever heard in my life.
Yeah, of all the things to consume.
Yeah, eating a Tide Pod. My God.
It's hard to fix stupid.
Yeah.
If you're stupid, it's hard to ever fix it.
Stupid is as stupid does.
Yeah.
Which doesn't really make sense.
So the fourth female listener, I guess we're keeping track now.
Yeah.
So this is from the fourth
4 of 7
female listener. Shout out to Martin for powering through. Thank you to you fellas for being live today. Great show. Ignore the ungrateful walruses texting and otherwise. Have a Merry Christmas and a restful break. That's from the fourth female listener. Thank you for that.
It doesn't feel like a big deal working Christmas Eve when we're on in the morning. You know,
because you get the whole day ahead
of you.
You
get the whole day. You know, like we're done by 11.
If this were 7 to 11 at night, we'd be bitter.
A little bit different story when people are gathering around the hearth. But from 7 to 11 a.m., you know.
Do you even have a hearth?
So my dad just recently explained to me what a hearth is.
It's like a raised bench.
It's like
next
the thing
to a fireplace.
that catches. No, I think it's the thing that you hold the firewood in is the hearth. I'm almost positive.
Like a little wooden box?
Like if inside your fireplace you would have like the grate.
Oh, the
like
grate.
the metal grate that holds.
That's the hearth?
I believe that is the hearth.
Now we're going to have to look it up.
Oh, gosh.
I think there's a hearth stone. I don't know.
Jesus, Martin sounds like a real-life grease missile. Eric in the Central West End. He said he also called in earlier after he worked out at the gym, but we didn't take his call.
Fireplace hearth is a non-combustible floor area in and around the front of the fire box.
Non-combustible floor area. Well, maybe you wouldn't need a fireplace if your furnace worked better.
There you go.
And it would work better if you had Design Air come out and work on it. And it's very important that you get your furnace running at peak efficiency, and Design Air folks can get out there and do that with a simple maintenance call. It doesn't take very long. They're there. When they do it at my house, it takes 25, 30 minutes is about all it takes. When it comes to heating and cooling, you got to trust the name. It's been around a lot longer than all of us. That's Design Air Heating and Cooling, proudly serving the area since 1904. So more than a century of keeping homes comfortable and customers happy. I got it 121 years now that Design Air has been doing that for the folks of St. Louis. And not just another HVAC company. They also happen to be the longest running sponsor on TMA. We appreciate that for sure. Seth Goldcamp is a fourth generation family member running the business at Design Air. They believe in honest work. You're never going to be sold something that you don't need. So whether you're dealing with the cold or the summer heat, they have got your back with dependable service and no pressure solutions. Visit designairservice.com. Schedule your service today. Design Air, comfort you can count on since 1904 and home of the handsome repairman. You don't know who you're going to get. You might get the rugged Joe, and he could even bring Joey with him. That's Design Air service.
Dramatic pause. Guys, it's like the big brick area in front of your fireplace, you idiot.
Oh.
That's from the King of Creve Coeur, C-O-R-E.
Why would he call us the idiots for that?
I don't know, but we deserved it.
Because that feels like you're gathering around the floor.
I don't know. That's the explanation.
Okay.
Morning, fellas. I'm out shopping for Tim's Christmas present. Just wanted to wish you guys a Merry Christmas. So the Jerkwood from Kirkwood is shopping for Tim.
What do you get, Tim? What would be the perfect present for Tim, the man who has everything?
Probably some golf balls.
I got some J. Delson golf balls.
Oh, did you really?
Yeah, some Titleist left dash golf balls.
MFF.
Yeah.
What is it with that dash?
I don't know.
But that's what people want now, right?
Yeah, I honestly don't know. I wish I could give you a better answer. You're asking, and I promise you I just don't know, and I'm sorry.
Just a status thing. I got the dash. I'm playing the dash ball.
I truly do not know.
Appreciate you guys doing this today. By the way, happy holidays to y'all. That's from the Grumpy Cornhole, although his sign-in says Southside Classy, so it's one of the...
He might need to change, but people can start changing January 5th when we're back live in studio.
How about that?
Yep.
Something to really look forward to.
I would say. Not only the wonderful sponsors, the prize for the Emailer of the Month, courtesy of Design Air Heating and Cooling, but also we'll change your text names that first week.
Listening, boys, while I'm getting my steps in outside. Have a great Christmas. That's from a fan of the box.
Great day to get some steps in outside.
You know what Mizzou's going to need for Christmas?
What?
A new tight ends coach, because Kirby Moore has poached his first member of the Missouri staff. That would be Darum Cato, the tight ends coach. He'll be heading to be a part of the Cougar staff up there with Kirby.
Was he going to be a coordinator or something? Why would you leave Mizzou for Washington State?
You'll have to ask Matt Zenitz.
Okay.
Let's get him on the line.
All right.
Hold him accountable. Can we do a Dan Beal all around the dais? That's from the bastard James Hahn.
Now that's low-end entertainment.
Dan Beal?
Dan Beal. This is what someone wants.
Yeah, that was a request. It's Christmas, Doug, and that was a request.
Gosh.
Blues hockey returns Saturday right here on 101.80 Spin. Papers, you knew that.
Yeah, they play
next two games are at home. They have the Predators. Might see that Ryan O'Reilly at McGurk's on Friday. I'm just throwing it out there because the Preds are in town, and he's been known to frequent there.
You know, when the Blues played the Blackhawks and Connor Bedard got hurt there right at the end of the match. They've now lost 6 in a row, the Blackhawks.
The curse of the Blues?
Yeah, they're now in last place in the Central.
Ooh, well, we haven't done a money puck update in a while. Let's fire that up. All right. Playoff odds for your St. Louis Blues, Doug.
What is it?
Okay, this is just percentage to get into.
Percentage to get in the playoffs.
Really? Can it?
They're one spot below Nashville, who they'll play on Saturday. 12.2% to get into the playoffs.
That seems about right to me.
That is the 6th worst odds to make the playoffs. To win the Stanley Cup, Doug, the whole kit and caboodle, that'd be 0.3%. To win the Cup.
0.3%.
0.3%.
They're given a 0% chance to win.
0.3.
Well, but if you round it off, it rounds off to 0% chance.
Well, if you want to look, if you want to be a half glass empty guy. But in fairness, the best odds are obviously the Colorado Avalanche, who are 100% to make the playoffs and to win the cup, 10.7%.
The Avalanche have played 36 games, and the regulation losses are 2.
Oh, jeez.
They've lost 2 in regulation.
So there's only been 2 games where they didn't get a point in the game.
Yeah.
Wow.
Look at you, knowing how the system works.
Look at me go. Look at me go.
If you guys got put in goal for the Blues, like Daddy Padre, what kind of lead do you think you'd need to be spotted to be able to hold on to it by the end of 60 minutes? 10?
At least.
How long are we tending to
the whole game?
The whole game?
Yeah.
Are we surrounded by NHL talent? In other words, the boys can help me out by keeping the puck away from me?
You're playing for the current Blues.
You got to play an entire game.
And you play all 60 minutes, unless we're going to assume you don't get injured. But if you start the game with a lead, what kind of lead do you need to hold on?
They usually average 25 shots on goal a game or so, something in that area. So you might need a 25-shot lead. You might not make a single save.
Well, eventually they're just going to shoot it right at your chest,
they're going to hit you in the gut at least once.
Whereas you can't even have time to react to it. But yeah, I think I'd let in about 20 goals.
Yeah, I'm gonna take the over, and there's no offense to you. I would do the same.
But I don't have a reference point here. I think 20. That seems like a fair number. I don't know. I wouldn't save any.
The boys are gonna fall back and really protect you.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
It doesn't matter. I can't even skate.
Well, but they would have the puck in their possession they'd probably try and eat that puck a lot too. Just keep it.
Sure.
Maybe not even be offensively minded. Just skate around in circles.
Yeah.
We got to do this. Sorry. See who's in goal. We got to kill some clock.
Even if you can't skate, you could lie down sideways, do the 2-pad stack, and cover up about a third of the goal,
right?
Just with your body.
Just try to catch
anything
the ones above
your pads
me.
Is in. Anything right along the ice, you're gonna have that stop.
Yeah.
I do wonder if a fan ever has a moment of reality when you're yelling at a player what are you doing? Stop the puck, you moron! And then you think for 1 second, I wouldn't stop one shot.
Yeah, especially you didn't see it, and it was going 100 miles an hour, and it ricocheted 3 times, but by the time it got there.
Thanks for making my marathon taper miles easier. Enjoying the show from your 5th female listener.
We really appreciate the listeners and that person listening, but is that a humble brag?
That they're doing their marathon work, getting their taper miles. I guess you're
What's a taper mile?
I assume working their way up to 26.2 miles.
So maybe doing 12 miles today or 13 today.
Right, and then eventually you get up to about 20.
Whatever. Yeah. Okay, yeah. That's a humble brag, but we'll take it.
We'll take it, and good on, that's good. That's good work right there. I could not do that.
A marathon run? Oh, no. God, no way.
No shot.
No. When I was 20, 21 in the best shape of my life, I couldn't have come close to doing that.
No way.
If Jackson's bout with Rivers is any indication, he would die in goal.
Yeah, 100%. I'm not denying
When did we release the tape? Was that last week? The tape?
Yeah, it came out last week.
You and Rivs
it was a nice
scrapping
Friday
the hallway.
to go in the way. Every time I opened Instagram, it was another person telling me how much of a loser I am.
That's fun.
It is, It's the price of showmanship.
Guys, why aren't all the E-Bugs, the emergency goalies, why aren't they all 500-pounders who could take up the whole net? As long as they can fight off the gout for 60 minutes and stay on their knees, it should be okay. Just get like
Fight out the gout.
like a sumo wrestler.
The sugar
in
fight.
that.
Oh, yeah, those shots that hit your skates are really going to hurt if you've already
If
got
you have
the
gout? Yeah, it would really hurt.
Yeah.
It's from Carlos Spicy Wiener.
That's in the Doug category of having a 7'5" guy play wide receiver, catch and just
Makes
fall over.
perfect sense.
Yeah. I saw someone suggest you have a toddler, an 8-year-old. You put him in the football uniform, have him hold the ball, and then just take him and throw him over the line. I don't remember who said that, but someone said that recently, and it made me giggle.
Some coach was thinking about doing that.
You know the name Eddie Goodell, Jackson?
Would that be legal?
Probably not.
Why not?
I mean,
you can push. Why can't you throw?
Ethically, I think whose parents are signing off to be their kid be just a human.
Well, it probably wouldn't be it'd have to be a really small adult.
Yeah, probably. What was that, Chairman? Who's Eddie?
You know Eddie Goodell? Do you know that name?
Oh, come on. Have you ever been to a St. Louis trivia night?
No. Well,
he was a little
Is there anything else, or was that the...
I was going to let one of the olds explain it to you.
All right, fair.
He was the little person that Bill Veck put in the pinch hit.
For the Browns. Yes, my dad had a picture of him in his office.
Right, and he was wearing Bill DeWitt.
Right, okay,
uniform.
Got it. Yes, I do. My dad had a big picture of that in his office.
But then they made that illegal to do, which seems discriminatory to me. Now, they wouldn't have thought about that when it happened.
Probably.
But nowadays, I doubt that you could discriminate like that.
Yeah, for sure.
Well, we've got a midget on the field.
Don't bother that.
No, Mike, it's a little person. I just was imagining Mike seeing it happen.
He wasn't calling games back then.
No, we were just kind of workshopped it in my
No,
head.
but I wish he was.
Guys, I played hockey at Mizzou as a forward. Our goalie missed a game, so I borrowed my brother's goalie equipment. The team in front of me was extremely defensive-minded because of who was in net. We did win the game, but I think it was something like 10-8.
Yeah.
It happens. Sorry for calling you guys idiots. It was undeserved. But taper miles are when you're slowing down.
Oh, okay.
Idiots. Which I knew that, but I guess we didn't workshop
Well,
it properly.
we're not runners.
Why would you slow down?
Well, you're getting closer to the marathon. So a lot of people didn't say we're idiots, but did point out tapering down, meaning the marathon's coming up. Tapering, guys, that's coasting, working back down the week or two before a race, not ramping up.
Okay.
Tapering is working down, less miles. You'll eventually go up. Guys, tapering is light work. Okay. Not trying to brag. I'm working until 4:30. The person not trying to brag was talking
We got a
marathons.
lot of marathon runners listening.
Yes.
Even Sharon in Clayton says she ran a bunch of, or 3 half marathons. Finished top 5 in her age group in one of them.
Nice.
Everyone's a marathon runner now.
Yeah, everyone's a critic.
Do you ever see The Marathon Man, the movie boy? Dustin
Marathon
Hoffman?
Man, yeah, I've heard. I don't think I've ever
Is that
seen
where they
it.
drilled into
Yes,
Sir Lawrence Olivier's teeth?
The tour. I think they did it into Dustin Hoffman's teeth.
Is that who it was? Lawrence Olivier, was he the
He
dentist?
was like the bad guy. I think.
Okay.
This show, Doug, is where friends feel they can just stop by and be a part of it.
At any time.
Sometimes it's via text. Sometimes it's on the phone. Like caller Ellen has chimed in. We've already had Bowfooties. We've had Barge Guy. It's a big Christmas Eve. It's just a get-together. That's all it is. Ellen, welcome to the show.
Hi, gents.
Hello, LZ.
Well, here's why I'm calling. And, Martin, I don't want to put you on the spot, but I'm thinking the next time it's sort of a sports light kind of day, which actually could be the next, year, given the state of our
year.
sports. It's just, other than flu, I'm it's really hard to be excited. But could you just, the same way we sort of asked Jackson to do drops, could we just get sort of a Morton Kilcoyne, like Tony LaRussa, Ted Baxter voice doing the news, Mike Shannon, anything else you've got in your repertoire, and you just kind of fill a few minutes because you may have to gong me, Doug, but you're just really good at impressions, Martin. And and I know that hurt your ears, Martin, so that probably was a nice
got
ask to do
blasted
that.
by Doug. We did an audiology
Yeah, that was
sponsor.
a really good strike.
I have to tell you, and none of them are that good, but I like doing Mike Shannon because it cracks up papers so much. Whenever we do a Mike Shannon,
most of your impressions crack me up.
Mike Shannon just being slightly inappropriate is what my favorite part of it with Mike is that you just know if Eddie Goodell was there in modern day, Mike would be like, he's a real small guy, Jim. Look at that. Look at that.
We've got an hour and 40 minutes left in this show. 6 more segments. Maybe for old time's sake, maybe we do an Ask Tony or an Ask Irish segment.
I don't know if you can just
workshop it like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I said. I'm not trying to put you on the spot. I'm just saying there's probably going to be a lot of time to fill. And not that you guys aren't good at that. Obviously, I've been listening to this show since its inception, so you're doing something right. But
I'm looking forward to our spring training show when Ollie sits down and just starts reading mean tweets like, hey, didn't you guys say we're going to suck ass? And like everything we've said. Hey, no, it's a new year.
Keep it running
go,
log.
boys, go. Well, thank you, Ellen.
goodness.
Thank you for checking in.
Well, that's all I got. Merry Christmas, you guys. Jackson, happy Is it still Hanukkah? I'm embarrassed.
It's not. It's not. But appreciate it anyways, Ellen.
Well, you're my guy. Jackson's my man. All right, guys. Merry Christmas.
All right,
Thank
Merry
you, Ellen.
Christmas,
Thank you.
LZ.
How about that? The phone lines are open. It's the holidays. This is our last show of the year.
This puts a stamp on 2025 for this radio program.
What a year it was.
Yeah. What are your favorite moments? Spring training comes to mind. Really had a good time.
You were Johnny Appleseed.
That was my first spring training.
Ryan Bartow called you Johnny Appleseed. You and me booked Michael Hellman together.
Yes, we did. Yep, got that one. People said we couldn't do it. They said, you'll go down there and you won't get Hellman. You're
I
too
doubt
scared.
you could do it a second time.
Oh, that seems like a challenge.
Especially since he's going.
Yeah, he's like been on 2 or 3 teams since.
If you want to phone in, you have an hour and 39 minutes to get in. If you want to email in, final email of the year, the Design Air email today, you just send off an email at the morning after at InsideSTL.com. That's brought to you by our friends at Design Air. We have the Collier and Thompson phone lines at 314-974-0101. The Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. I have referenced it. The screen is not up and running too fully today. That's my excuse. Michelob Ultra, a great sponsor, bringing you the YouTube chat. So if you'd like to be part of the program, of course, feel free.
I got Tim talking about Michelob Ultra right here.
Have you?
Yeah.
Brown.
Nope.
That was Brown and Crouppen there.
That was.
Michelob Ultra is a longtime TMA sponsor, and we are grateful for their support. 2.5 grams of carbohydrates, 96 calories. It's Michelob Ultra. Over the holidays, hopefully you will have a chance to enjoy time with friends and with family. And why not enjoy it with a Michelob Ultra? Sponsor of the TMA STL YouTube chat. It's Michelob Ultra. 2.5 grams of carbohydrates, 96 calories. Michelob Ultra. It's only worth it if you enjoy it.
Can you guys play the clip of Mike Shannon interviewing the mental health advocate during the game? I think that's a reference to when Glenn Close was in the story.
Right.
I had that audio for a while.
Is that when he asked her about boiling bunnies?
Well, it was just so awkward. It was, and I would say it's not even Mike's fault as much as it was just a bad idea.
Right.
Because she was in town giving a speech about mental health and mental health awareness. And it's in the middle of the game. I don't think you can find it. I had it at one point, but it's radio gold for all the wrong reasons, because the great Glenn Close is in the booth and saying, we've got a big event coming up, and we're trying to be as vocal as we can about mental health. It's a great topic, Glenn. There's a base hit to left field. And go ahead. You were saying something about schizophrenia. And it was just, it's so awkward. And then as it just kind of gets past being awkward about her event and the topic of mental health, then Mike says, well, Glenn, you're a little devious yourself. And
Devious.
And she says, well, those were characters that I played. and a little prior to that, when she was discussing how mental health is a serious issue, he goes, well, we're all a little nuts up here, aren't we, John? And she just goes, yeah, kind of different. If we could find it, I'd put it on a loop. That would be, put that on the skeleton if I could. It probably is KMOX property.
I don't know if it would be an old audio fun file, but March 28th is when we played it.
Oh, we played it?
Yeah.
On this show?
Yeah, this one.
Wow.
Huh. March 28th of this year?
2025.
Okay.
Huh.
All right.
Okay.
All right. Stop coughing over Tim. We have a cough button here. I don't understand. Man, we try. All we can do is, Doug, all we can do is try.
Well, all Mark Milton does is try to keep you out of jail with the IRS. If you have any kind of problems with your taxes, that's what Mark Milton is all about. You need somebody on your side if the IRS comes knocking. The godforsaken tax man can make your life miserable if maybe you didn't file returns one year. You could have tax liens, bank levies, wage garnishments, that type of thing, possibly even an IRS criminal investigation. You need a pro on your side, and that pro in town would be Mark Milton. Mark Milton and STL TaxLawyer.com provide a local and holistic approach to tax resolution. Don't be sucked into the out-of-town tax resolution groups you hear about on TV and radio. Mark started his legal career with the Department of Justice Tax Division in Washington, D.C., where he represented the IRS in tax cases throughout the country and even received the DOJ's Outstanding Trial Attorney Award. This guy is one of the best in the business, one of the best in the country at what he does. He helps individuals and small businesses solve their tax problems. So if you have any kind of IRS issue at all, you contact Mark Milton at STLTaxLawyer.com today, and you'll be saying, nope, I am not guilty. I am with Milty. Remember, the choice of a lawyer is an important decision and should not be based solely on advertisements.
Guys, Freeburg Midget here. Midget is not offensive. That's from the Freeburg Midget, 618. That's still the nickname over there, I believe.
Well, it might be if you were the midget.
Correct.
I have the audio.
Oh, my God.
Good call.
I would have said this is about 2007-ish, Glenn Close in town.
John's girlfriend is here. The great Glenn Close.
Good start.
Tell me why you're here.
I'm here because 6 months ago, I co-founded a group called Bring Change to Mind to help end the stigma against mental illness.
3-2 for Fran Kur, and he grounded to the left side. Lopez deep into the hole, gloves throw. He got him. What a nice play. Wow, he's playing some kind of shortstop. Go ahead, Glenn.
There's mental illness in my family. My sister Jess is bipolar, and her son is schizoaffective.
Yeah,
you know?
because it's a disease just like
well,
any other.
you know, conservatively, 1 in 6 of all of us it deals with it. So it's really one of the conditions of being a human being.
0-1 count now on Fernando Tatis, the former Cardinal, as he fouled it out of play. He now takes it outside and low. And there are so many facets of mental illness also.
Yes.
I mean, look at John and Mike and I think.
No, don't joke about it.
The baseball.
Here's a swing and a miss. We can tell you a lot of stories about Jimmy Pearsall. There's a great story that came out a long, long time ago. I remember I asked him one day, this is a true story, he was in Baltimore. We were playing that in spring training. I said, hey, we were talking, and he said something that was kind of off base. I said, Jimmy, you're crazy. And he said, yeah, and I got a certificate to prove it, too.
Just not the time for that. For that antidote.
I would love to get Glenn Close on the great surprise guest.
Oh, it'd be gross.
And say, do you remember the visit to the booth? Because by the end, when they start talking about her career, now she was devious.
Yeah, you know, you were pretty devious yourself.
Oh my God. Yeah, those were characters. Guys, thanks for the show today. Jedi hunting is rather slow. Merry Christmas to you and yours. That's from the Grand Inquisitor, who goes by Hip Hop Higgy. There's a lot of multi-layered names on here. We'll clean it all up.
That was a Star Wars reference.
Yeah. We'll clean it all up in 2026. OMG Irish. From the Salty Ball Dad from Caseyville. Big Irish. Big boy. Everybody was big boy.
Oh, that call. The Kerrywood call is amazing.
He was one of a kind. We'll never see the likes of him again.
Yeah, incredible.
It's just unbelievable. Because somebody had to say, oh, yeah, Glenn Close is here. Well, bring her by the booth. What is it? Mental health awareness, schizophrenia. Yeah, they can handle that. We're little nuts ourselves. Well, what are you going to do? All right, that was Big Irish. This is the Big TMA. Joni Mitchell. Little Christmas. The song's called Blue?
It's called River.
The album's called Blue.
Yeah.
I'm peeking over your shoulder. And then she sang the Big Taxi, put up a parking lot thing that Counter Crows covered, maybe?
I think you're right.
One of those kind of things. Doug, you following all of this? It's a lot to
I
follow.
remember her song, yeah.
It was a great song.
What's more surprising? The boss, John Kiowski, is in the building, or the fact that Chairman Kurt sent me Glenn Close's phone number?
How would he just happen to have Glenn Close's phone number? How does he know it's current?
I'm dubious.
We might need to call it.
As much as I appreciate his efforts, I just don't know how you'd have.
We might need to call
Google
it.
that
You can't
number.
call her
Tell
on
me what comes
Christmas
up.
Eve.
No, you can't call Glenn Close.
Why not?
That's a
Is she still active? She does.
absolutely. She was just in the new Knives Out movie. Literally just came out a week or two ago.
Friend of the show, Luis, said that audio is probably courtesy KTRS from that era when Big Mike, Big Irish.
Sure.
Talking to our friend Glenn Close.
Guesses on age, Glenn Close, age?
I just looked, so I'm going to
75.
I'm going to nod out.
Chairman Kurt, you got to guess?
I saw it when I was getting her
Did you say you're going to nod out?
78.
Well,
As if you just did heroin?
bow
You're going to nod out?
bow out. I
Bow
should've said.
out. You said you're going to nod
Yeah,
out. Like,
bad.
I'm a little concerned that our son Billy is into the dope. Why? He's nodding
Into
out.
the dope. Wow, 8-time nominee, never won for Best Actress or Supporting Actress.
Oof. She should have won an award for that appearance in the booth.
Yeah, she earned that one.
What time is it in
How old is she?
Bozeman, Montana?
Did anybody answer the damn question?
Bozeman?
Yeah, that's where she's at.
Is that Mountain Time, you think?
Probably 2 hours behind us.
We're going to call Glenn Close
We're
in
not calling
Bozeman.
Glenn Close.
No, 7:30 on Christmas
Okay.
Eve. Hey, remember that time?
I mean, she's 90 years old.
No,
probably
she's
not 90.
78.
Okay, thank you. Morons. All I want to know is her age.
I'm going to text her real quick.
No, don't. By the way, Luis Noya, friend of the show, says, listening in Puerto Rico, tell the boys Feliz Navidad and Happy New Year. That's from our friend Luis, loyal listener to the program. The Lord, the Raider Greg. The Lord, the Raider Greg. That's his name. You guys are great. Merry Christmas. Look at that, Doug. They're starting to turn.
Wow.
It started really ugly, and now it's turning in our direction.
You know who's great? Our friends over at Brown and Crouppen, because they make this program possible as a title sponsor. 0 for 2.
Brown and Crouppen, the presenting sponsor of the Morning After, going back a couple of years and now back on board for 2026. And we are thrilled to have Brown and Crouppen as the presenting sponsor of TMA. The name of the game is supporting the sponsors. And if you are in a spot where you need a personal injury attorney, work with somebody who is local. Brown and Crouppen is local. Founded in St. Louis in 1979, and they're local, and that's why you can hear Terry Crouppen, Andy Crouppen, and Ed Herman in studio with us on Tuesdays here on the Morning After. If you think you may need Brown and Crouppen services, call 314-222-2222 or go to getbc.com and make sure you let them know you heard about them on TMA. Remember, the choice of a lawyer is an important decision and should not be based solely on advertising. Past results are no guarantee of future results, and every case is different and must be judged on its own accord.
Boys, cycling on here. No drug church tonight. Christmas Eve services instead. Consider this a PSA. If you're hammered, drunk, high as a kite, or falling out in some pigsty that resembled the house I was living in on East Bell Avenue in Belleville, Illinois, remember that Jesus was born in a bleeping barn, which means he can meet you and find you absolutely anywhere. You can be a Christmas miracle. Let us pray. That's from the Recovering Alcoholic.
A nice sentiment.
How about that?
It's one of our
You're
favorite
down
friends.
and out. Things can turn your direction. Shout out to Jesus from the Recovering Alcoholic. And then he says, P.S., where's Tim?
I swung by his, he had a little Christmas soiree.
I know he's probably mad. I didn't make it on Sunday.
I'm not joking. The best meatballs I've ever had in my life.
He just sent a picture of himself in an apron cooking.
That was exactly what he was
What
wearing.
about these meatballs?
They were the sauce around them, and like it was the best meatball I've ever had in my life.
How many did you have?
A 2-piece. You should have seen me on Sunday. I had two different Christmas parties to go to, and I went to a Chinese restaurant with some friends. I had brisket at one place. I had pizza and meatballs over there. I then went and had a full Chinese dinner. It was
You're starting to look a little doughy.
I know. I think I might have gained a pound or two just in that 3 or 4 hour span.
Probably did.
Yeah.
Probably more than that.
You were probably there. My buddy Matt Offenberg was there with his 2 kids, I believe.
Yeah, I swung by later in the day.
Yeah.
Have you ever weighed yourself right before and then right after a meal?
I don't really like doing that. Doesn't seem like very fun. But it is interesting.
What about when you go to the doctor and they first walk you in the hallway and you got a coat on, you got a phone in your pocket, keys, heavy shoes, and I go, just step on that scale. Like, well, I'm in this coat.
Yeah, you start throwing things out of your
you're
pocket.
just like undressing frantically.
Yeah,
I think they're just trying to make sure you don't weigh 50 pounds more than you did the last time you were there.
Right.
Did Doug just say Mountain Time's 2 hours behind us? LOL.
No, we're not. It's 1 hour, but
we're not sure if it's Mountain or not.
or West Coast time.
We're not
I guess
sure.
It'd be Mountain time.
There's not many major cities in Mountain Time.
Denver,
Salt Lake City.
Sounds right.
Yeah, I don't know many others.
Wow, beautiful words. Recovering alcoholic. Best wishes to you and yours. Outstanding. That's from Sharon and Clayton, who enjoyed the message. A little holiday PSA.
That's really nice.
There's a lot of Yule Tide sentiment here today, fellas.
That's right.
We'll take your Yuletide thoughts. We talked to Beaufort-Ease. We talked to caller Ellen. We talked to Barge Guy. Final hour and 21 minutes of TMA for the calendar year 2025. Off for Christmas, off on Friday, and then next week will be a best of. So you can still text into the show.
Best of Thursday and Friday too.
Of this week, yeah. So we'll be out, but we'll be monitoring the text line closely.
Sure.
For all of your reactions throughout.
Movie Boy still coming out on Saturday though.
Oh, really? Who's on this week?
My buddy Gareth.
Gareth is back.
Christmas movie draft.
Christmas movie draft.
Drafting Christmas movies, yeah.
Do you have a set list that you pick from, or is it just random?
We did like some category stuff so that kind of diversify. Like you'd have like an action category, classic Christmas movies, so like anything 1979 or earlier.
So like It's a Wonderful
comedy,
Life.
right? Well, that was my pick. That's my favorite. So yeah, a lot of fun. That'll come out on Saturday.
What about Christmas Vacation?
Also was selected.
I gotta say, it never gets old. I've seen it 30, 40
I almost look forward to it more every year.
I know, isn't it great?
Mm-hmm.
And then last year, Chevy Chase was in town with a screening of it, and it didn't go so well.
Well, he has a reputation that sometimes precedes him.
And he's getting up there in age too.
You want to take a guess on his age, Doug?
He's probably close to 78 also.
Oh, he's 80-ish. Think about it. 50 years ago, he was a big star at SNL.
Yeah.
Right around 75-ish.
75 is when, SNL started.
Right. So I'm saying he's 82.
He is 82 years old.
Is he really?
Yes.
Yep. He's 82.
All right. Yeah, it would be hard to be on stage and be as sharp as you were 50 years previously.
When you look at his filmography, it really falls off a cliff after Christmas Vacation.
From about 78 to 88, very active.
Yeah, Christmas Vacation comes out in 89, and then
that's it.
Last Action Hero, but that's...
Was he in Fletch?
Yeah, Fletch, but that's in 85.
86. Fletch Lives was part 2.
Bad. That was the same year as Christmas Vacation.
Strong
and then it
bad.
really does not, there's really not much else. He does Community, the show Community, but there really wasn't much after 89. He's in a lot of stuff, but not much very good. Unless you like Vegas Vacation, which some do. I know there's a strong hive. There's a strong hive for.
And where can I get Movie Boy? Because that would be great listening.
It's right in your TMA STL podcast feed. If you subscribe to this program on any of your podcasting platforms, it'll just be right there on Saturday morning at 10 a.m. for you. Maybe you're out returning some gifts on a Saturday. Hey, you pop that on, about an hour long. Pretty good stuff.
It seems like Will Ferrell gets the roles that Chevy Chase might have gotten a generation before.
It's interesting. Yes, I think they're definitely different comedic styles, but like Chevy Chase was always kind of like the smartest guy in the room, kind of. I don't think Ferrell does that. I think Ferrell
You're
does...
talking about off camera.
No, I'm talking about like the roles that Chevy Chase takes, like in Caddyshack. That's not a Will Ferrell type of role. But the Christmas Vacations and the National Lampoon's movies, that is a Will Ferrell role, which is another one of Chevy Chase's kind of
interesting
arrows in his quiver.
Yeah.
But like I think Ryan Reynolds is more so fits like the Chevy Chase smugness, kind of dry wit kind of style, even though he's turned himself into an action hero.
Where does Elf fall in your Christmas draft?
Not an elf guy, personally.
Not an elf guy.
Personally, not an elf guy. I think Will Ferrell is one of the funniest human beings to ever draw a breath, but Elf is not one of the funnier. That's not one of my favorites.
What about Dirty Santa?
Bad Santa or
is
Dirty?
it Bad Santa?
The one with Billy Bob?
Yeah.
That's Bad Santa.
Is there another one called Dirty Santa?
Probably.
That was that Netflix X-rated show that you were watching.
Yeah, that was, yeah. I don't know what you were doing, Martin. I didn't watch any Dirty Santas.
Is Bad Santa on the Christmas
I didn't
draft?
make it.
Didn't make the cut.
No, didn't make it. But I do love Bad Santa.
And tune in because Gareth and Papers get so upset they start punching each other.
If we were in the same room, we would have.
Could have happened.
Beat his ass.
Martin, what are you guys going to do for a best of? Question mark. That's from the Yugoslavian Bruiser. I think saying that there's not any material for best of.
Well, they can be the judge of themselves.
What's your favorite part of the next 7 days of best of? What do you feel you felt best about putting into the best of?
I've done so many segments of it. It's truly hard to remember. I really love the Supon interview. That was one of my favorite interviews of the year.
He was very enjoyable.
The Will Clark interview is one of my favorites of the year. Anytime we can talk to Tony La Russa is one of my favorites. The John Hamm interview.
Bunch of idiots or something? Right out of the gate. Didn't La Russa say, I'm trying hard not to nuke you or something?
Something to that effect. Alec Burleson interview from Spring Training is really good. That one's in there. Some fun stuff. But it's pretty comprehensive for the year itself. It's not just a recent.
I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, there's some good stuff in
I'm
there.
going to be in a cabin in Wisconsin out in the middle of the woods next week. I might listen to some Movie Boy. Maybe just tune into a little best of.
You guys always do that?
We've done it many years, yeah.
What do you do in a cabin in the middle of the woods when it's 5
we'll do a
degrees
little skiing
outside?
there. The kids like to
drinking.
What do you mean? We're going to be one with nature. Any of you kids want omelets? Scotch. Giant fireplace. I think I showed you pictures. It's a friend from college. It's his family's. It's almost like a small lodge. It's in the middle of Amish country, Doug. And every once in a while you get on the country highways and you got somebody in a little buggy in front of you.
Oh, yeah.
Just feel like you went back in time.
Do you go around them? Is that
and I yell, is that
rude?
Harrison Ford in there?
Oh.
Never gets old. Watch some movies. Honestly, you do board games, puzzles, kind of like old-fashioned family fun. And then the kids start bitching that the internet's not working.
Right.
Yeah.
And you're like, we're here to get away from all that. Play some board games.
Yeah.
Wi-Fi's slow.
But if it's snowing outside, you go sledding and all that.
It's supposed to snow 2 of the days.
Nice. So you sled and play around the snow a little.
Isn't it likely that you'll play the board games for about an hour and then you'll get your phone and everyone will settle back into the chair and just stay glued to their phone for the next 5 hours?
Or Dad gets overserved and starts cussing during the board games.
Feats of strength.
Okay, let's put Dad to bed. What do you mean to bed? It's only 7 o'clock. We start drinking at 10.
You kids were pretty devious yourself.
I turned into Big Irish during the board games. We're little nuts ourselves, aren't we, honey? All right, it is TMA. This is not a best of. This is live. What do you want? This is live programming.
This is best of live
We are
version.
chopping it up. If we've ever chopped it up, that's what this is. It's brought to you by Brown and Crouppen.
TMA is sponsored by Stifel. For over 135 years, Stifel has been a trusted name in finance, headquartered right here in downtown St. Louis since 1890. So what does Stifel do? Well, pretty much everything money-related. Wealth management, check. Banking through Stifel Bank, yep. You own a business? Well, they've got a full-service investment bank for that, too. Basically, if it involves finance, Stifel has a solution for you. With 12 offices across the St. Louis region and more than 400 nationwide, Stifel combines local experience with national reach. Unlike many firms, Stifel isn't bank-owned. They own their own bank. That independence allows them to focus on one thing, and that is doing what's best for their clients. It's a philosophy that has made Stifel one of the fastest-growing wealth management firms in the world. Their tagline says it all, where success meets success, and that's why they're partnering with TMA. That just makes sense. Stifel and TMA, where success meets success. Stifel Nicholas and Company Incorporated, member SIPC and NYSE.
Jackson, I didn't know the band had a Christmas song.
And here it is. Christmas Must Be Tonight from 1977.
What band is this?
The Band.
The Band.
Yeah.
Who are you guys with? The Band?
Yeah.
What's the name of the band?
And Bob Dylan would work with them?
I think they were
write
all
for them?
friends, yeah.
Recorded with them a lot?
So Robbie Robertson, the guy in the middle there of your picture, do you have that? There's a great album, solo album, Robbie Robertson. Have you ever listened to that?
No.
Oh,
I'll check it out.
1987-ish, 88 when I stopped buying CDs. There you go. Take your CD thoughts. Shout out to Martin for repping Schnucks last night. I saw him at the grocery store, almost asked, where's Tim?
Oh, no.
Didn't have the courage. Then he shows up on my TV with Sports Final, so jealous of your work hours. I had a little break in the middle. I was at Schnucks, and the family's doing a little cooking, Doug. Mm-hmm. And they said, well, just grab some yeast when you're in there.
Yeast?
Okay, I've been to Schnucks 5,000 times. I know where everything is. Know my way up and down the aisle. I could not. I probably spent 30 minutes, and I go to the lady. She goes, it's in aisle 5. Like, I've exhausted every...
Hello, I'm a spokesman for your store. Where do you keep your yeast?
Spokesman.
It's in the baking aisle, isn't it, Martin?
It was in the baking aisle, yes, Kurt. But there's flour, there's sugar, there's everything, the spices.
Comes in a little packet, right?
Yeah, Schnucks, if you need a real representative to do your reads.
It was the smallest box on the top. It was there.
Yeah.
You're right. Next time I'm going to say, I'm a spokesman, and I can't find the yeast.
Yeah.
I don't mean to be nosy, but what are you guys making that you needed the yeast?
Rolls, buddy.
Yeah.
Some rolls. Homemade rolls. Just won't be bringing you any next year.
Do you wish now you'd asked earlier that you had let 30 minutes go by?
I tried so hard. I went up and down the aisle. I'm like, it's got to be here.
I hate asking people where things are. I really...
Especially when you're a spokesman.
Well, yeah.
Even the guys that are stocking
embarrassing.
the shelves, you know where every item is in that whole store?
You ever ask a customer? Because they look like...
Oh, that's even worse.
Well, there was a couple of older ladies, like, they look like they would be baking. And I was like, is that rude? Like, you see a guy like Jackson's age, 0% chance he's going to know where. What's that, bro? You want some chips?
Yeah, and I fight you.
Eric from the Central West End is a very loyal texter to the show, an occasional caller. He is on the Callier and Thompson phone line. And welcome in, Eric. How are you?
Good morning, fellas. Happy holidays. Merry Christmas. Prominent winter holiday.
Well, Merry Christmas to you, Eric, and to your family, and to your dad, who I used to play Indian ball with.
Yes, you did, Dad. Or I called you Dad.
Oh, Doug, Dad?
I have too.
Mm-hmm. I just did. Anyway, Jackson, I wanted to give you some props. You guys were talking about the best ofs, and Jackson, last Saturday, man, was bangers. I was driving around.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I only remember because I was driving around last Saturday night, and it was literally like an hour of Ask Lawrence. Like, I was dying.
That's a Swope's pick. Shout out to Buck Swope. Buck Swope puts
even when I got home, I just stayed in the car and listened because it was so funny.
Yeah, that's on the 105.7 dial there, HD2 TMA all day stuff there. A little different than your 101 ESPN best ofs I'll be playing Thursday, Friday, and all of next week. But thank you, and really thank you to Buck Swope because he puts those tremendous Swope's picks on Ask Lawrence together.
Oh, does he?
Yeah, he's great.
Doug, you mentioned my dad.
Yeah.
It just kind of sparked my mind. We are actually going to Sesame tomorrow for dinner if you wanted to join us with my grandma.
Oh, you're going to have Chinese food?
We are.
Oh. Well, I've got family in town, so it'd be hard for me to excuse myself from them.
You gotta get some
Sounds like a nicer version of Francesa over here. Hey, how's about we get
I thought maybe you could join us because my brother still needs those Guns N' Roses tickets that you haven't sent out yet.
Oh, he won those and we never sent them to him?
They're coming.
It's probably too late.
No, still hasn't gotten them.
No,
you know when he's going to get them? Or
I don't know. I don't handle that. I don't know.
Doug, you got tickets?
I don't have any tickets.
What do you think the Vaughn kids are getting in their stocking this year? Guns N' Roses that were supposed to go to listeners.
Yeah, with Eric.
Sorry, Eric.
Crestwood Coyote's name scratched out.
They've been repurposed.
No, I won't be able to make it, but thanks for the invite.
You mentioned earlier about you guys actually calling the listeners.
Yeah.
Just an idea.
All right, so the day of the Rams relocation hearing, after the press box, I got a phone call at 12:01, and and he goes, Eric? And I go, yeah. He goes, Frank Cusimano. I go, hey, Frank, what's up? And he goes, okay, so you said you're going to the Rams relocation hearing. I go, yeah. He goes, okay, what I'd like to do is get some feedback from some of the fans. Could you come down to the station for an interview? And I go, sure, Frank, whatever you need. He goes, okay,
Frank
do you know where you're
Cusimano.
located? I go, yeah, on Market. He goes, yeah, meet me outside the station at 3 o'clock. I go,
creepy.
Okay, whatever you need, Frank. And so I go down there at 3 o'clock, and it's me and Big Al. It was
Oh, nice.
All the big hitters in one spot.
Al's dressed up like a king of Rams football. And he talks to Al first, then he talks to me, and anyway, it was pretty funny, and that's the only reason why I brought that up, is because Frank did actually call the listener.
He actually called Eric.
And
This is
leave
Frank.
you quivering.
And he didn't come to you. He made you come to him.
Yeah, I met him down at KSDK downtown, right outside.
Okay.
Jim the Cat Hayes having action with Doug Vaughn.
Oh, that's one I've never heard.
What in the world?
Is that in the vault?
Yeah, well, yeah, uncovered.
Maybe Eric's right. We got to get back to this where we actually call the texters and engage.
Hello,
with
this
them.
is a radio station. Do you have a take?
We need to be more proactive.
All right, Eric, buddy. Hey, thanks for calling in. Merry Christmas to you.
Also,
and
hey, one
yours.
last thing. I just want to say Merry Christmas to Tim.
Oh, to
how
Tim.
about the
There it
rest
is.
of
He's
us?
not even here.
It's the right thing to do.
Okay, Tim.
Indian Ball
See you
Sunday.
guys.
See, Eric.
You guys, if you're wondering, Indian Ball Sunday mornings at Wilmore Park. That's from the
Still
314.
playing, huh?
Apparently, they still play.
Oh, yeah, it was fun.
John, they call it Indian Ball. I'm going to do this the whole week in the cabin, and nobody in my family will understand.
I'll understand the spirit.
How about I call you one night?
As Mike Shannon.
You and me just talk. I'm going to be Mike Shannon. Martin, why didn't you use the app? The one that I'm a spokesperson for.
yeah.
I have the Schnucks app. It didn't cross my mind, actually.
And it'll tell you exactly where everything
That's
is?
what everybody pointed, multiple texters. Martin, use the app. Use the app. Martin, why don't you do the thing called the app?
What this
The one
tells
that I
me,
talk about.
what this tells me is that your Schnucks ad reads are so good that people know already what to do, and they're telling you because they're so well informed based on your advertisement. So
I'm
I
not
think
just
this is
a
a win.
spokesperson. I shop there. But then another texter said they saw me at Costco, because it's true. I shop at Schnucks. My wife had some items she needed to get from Costco, and somebody said they wanted to come up, and I think they also wanted to ask, where's Tim?
Yeah.
I think.
If you're grabbing samples from a place like that, how many can you
Do you
grab?
think that's why I went, just for lunch?
Well, on Sundays, it's a real
You can hit
show.
4 or 5.
That's what I'm saying. Like, what's stop? Like, the only thing stopping you is the societal pressure of grabbing 4 straight pot stickers. Half pot stickers.
They would probably keep giving them
I
to
think
you.
they would.
Mr. Schnook, I don't know if you knew this, Martin, but with that Schnook's Rewards
You're just
app,
trying to cuck me on this.
it'll actually it'll have flashing digital tags on the shelf. So if you're walking and you're kind of feeling a little lost, it'll flash the item for you. So it'll make it easier to find.
It'll flash the item.
Like if you're looking at eye level and you just can't find the yeast on the app, I guess there's a button you can press, and on the participating stores, it'll like flash up on the shelf, kind of helping you draw your eyes to it and find it a little easier.
Huh.
Shout out Schnucks.
You think there's a guy right now at Schnucks headquarters? Boy, this Kurt's got blue feet over here.
I'm working it over here.
You hear what Kilcoyne did today?
Yeah, big board meeting.
Bitching about the yeast. Meanwhile, the other fellow over there sits in that cuck chair. He seems to know his stuff.
Bitching about the yeast. Oh, my God.
Guys, news reporter here in Fayetteville, Arkansas. I guess that's how they're identifying themselves?
Probably so.
We have a full slate of shows. I'm driving an hour for my story today. I am essential. There you go. That's what we're talking about. This industry, Doug, this journalism industry. Coach Kiowski came by to give us a little pat on the rump to say, great job being here, because the people need this. Now we've got a young, I'm just assuming I shouldn't say that, I guess, a news reporter in Fayetteville, Arkansas. Full slate of shows, driving an hour for my story. I am essential.
I agree.
You think that story is going to cover is essential, that people know about it?
Now I kind of want to call this person and say, what's the story?
Yeah. What's the scoop?
Where are you headed?
Yeah.
What's the word on the street?
Sometimes a tooth problem can feel like you need an essential. It's essential to get that fixed, and if that is the case, I suggest Dr. Brandon Pryor in 100 West End.
That would work.
There it is.
I think everybody understands that going to the dentist is something that people kind of joke about and say, man, I really don't want to do it. But it is an important thing to make sure you get your teeth checked on every 6 months, because poor dental health can impact the rest of your health. And going to 100 West Dental in Baldwin on Manchester would be my recommendation. That's Dr. Brandon Pryor and his team at 100 West Dental. I was just in there, and he helped me out, and I recommend that you let him help you out as well. 100westdental.com on Manchester in Baldwin. No dental insurance, no problem. The membership plan aids in the cost of dental work for those who don't have dental insurance. And if you're interested in Invisalign, give them my name. You get $1,000 off Invisalign. It's 100 West Dental on Manchester in Baldwin and online at 100westdental.com.
Guys, I went to the South County Costco last week, and there was some poor lady in charge of distributing biscuits and gravy bites. The fats were climbing over each other like the koi fish at the botanical garden when you throw in food. Real Lord of the Flies stuff.
Biscuits and gravy sample. I wouldn't really.
While you're shopping?
It said a biscuit and gravy bite. I don't know what that is.
And it was laden with fats?
Laden with fats.
I told my kids, before you get your driver's license, you have to learn how to operate a shopping cart at Costco. That's when you really get those driving skills.
Yeah, oh, God.
Got to put on a blinker, a turn signal.
Well, they got wide spots there, because people got to pull their carts around to the side.
I had a running to my buddy Zach Choate, sports reporter at the Two Fox. We used to joke about this because he would complain. He's like, oh, my God, my wife went to Costco today. I said, what happened? He's like, she said we needed milk, and she bought some kind of like water softener for $600.
A drum of milk.
Yes. It was always like, went to Costco, what'd you need? Just a couple bags of chips. What'd you get? She bought a new car.
Yeah.
We're going to need a U-Haul.
That was Kramer in Seinfeld when he came back with all that stuff from the Price Club. And he left like some muffins in the hood of his car.
Has Costco surpassed Sam's as the super discount store?
The wholesale
choice?
Stuff.
Yeah.
It's tough. They're kind of 6 in one
Costco's,
hand.
I think, more
dozen
crowded
in
than Sam's when I go to both.
Do you have memberships at both?
You better believe it.
Wow. Be blessed.
Be blessed.
Why do you need memberships to both?
Just because I shop like the Dickens.
Yeah, but it's okay.
Doug likes a good stock up.
Are you feeding an army? Why do you have so many? Hey, good on you, Doug.
Sure.
You're America's consumer.
Mm-hmm.
I want to bring papers to a Costco after we shop at Schnucks, and then you say, I need some peanut butter. I'm like, can I interest you in, 8 jars all taped together?
A pallet of smooth. But you can get a grease missile there.
Yeah.
When you walk into Sam's or Costco and look around, you think, there's got to be enough food here to feed 500,000 people.
Probably. And you can also get like some lawn furniture.
Yeah.
Which is nice.
And at any given time, there are
and some
couple
jewelry.
thousand people in there.
Oh, yeah.
And lots of big screen TVs.
The only thing in maybe America that has gone down in price over the last 20 years.
Now you can get a 75-incher for about $500.
I mean, it wasn't too long ago where if you wanted a real nice big TV, it was going to cost you 4 figures, right?
Oh, yeah, a few thousand.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nowadays, you can get one pretty nice, probably 65 inches for $400.
And they don't seem to ever break.
Yeah. Yeah. Even though you think they were because they're a little flimsier.
Yeah.
The TV that used to be in my parents' living room was so big, it took up half the room.
Oh, yeah.
Ginormous. With a big
4
base.
or 5 people to carry it.
Oh, at least.
Yeah.
It was like a piano. It was like trying to move a piano.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, guys, good morning. Union Iron Worker here. Essential. We build America. That's it. That's all. I love you guys. That's from Ironhead texting in.
Hell yeah. Thanks, Ironhead.
Doug's Grease Missile is texting in and said, I'm a grease missile.
Yeah.
There you go.
I think when we say essential, you mean minute to minute, hour by hour essential, like healthcare workers.
Right, like when
police,
COVID was going
firemen,
on.
those people that have to be there.
Right.
I don't think an iron worker, you don't have to construct more iron structures today. You don't have to.
But they are essential
we appreciate what they do
for the fabric
for
of
our
America.
Infrastructure, of course.
Forging the backbone of this nation.
Right.
Yes,
but
this is like a Lee Iacocca commercial.
We can all get through a day without an iron worker.
Well, geez, now poor Ironhead was
down
feeling
on
good
iron
about
work.
the industry, and now Doug just took his knees out.
If you have an accident, you're probably not going to be able to get by without the nurse and the doctor.
No, when I get sick, I go right to the iron workers.
Walk into the ER.
Yeah.
What happened? I've been shot. Do you have an iron worker?
I think we're all kind of tired of iron workers at this point.
Jeez. Ironhead, I stand with you.
Yeah.
The working class
Merry
people.
Christmas to everybody but iron workers.
Is that a Hallmark card?
Yeah.
You know what there is? 53 minutes. This is not a.
What are you doing this countdown for?
Because I want
Dick Clark.
I want people to be aware this kind of programming is going away until next year.
Right, this level of greatness.
So you have to savor the next 53 minutes. This might be what Jackson calls a parking lot show.
I call it, yeah, of course.
Parking lot show where you keep your car running.
Yeah, this might have been a parking lot week.
Aren't the listeners so lucky to be getting this kind of live entertainment?
That's right. When they long for the best of, that's when it hurts.
You could get this entertainment virtually everywhere, couldn't you? Just call a couple neighbors over and have the same conversation
probably
we're having right now.
Stand outside the QT and get just as good.
I think so.
And I don't have any neighbors come over anymore because I have a sign that says armed and pissed.
Armed and pissed. And so you're getting a firecracker in your living room.
Well, one thing we've discovered is that we're all just sick and tired of iron workers.
Doug, you wouldn't have buildings to shop. You wouldn't have buildings to work. You wouldn't have homes. You wouldn't have roads. You wouldn't have bridges. You wouldn't have anything without an iron worker. That's from Ironhead, who is now sideways with Doug
But we
Vaughn.
don't need them today.
Yeah, I think to Doug's point, I don't want to speak for him. He's appreciative of them while they're building, but once it's built, they can go to hell.
Yeah. And get out of our text.
We were splitting hairs over the word essential. Blues play the Predators Saturday night. Martin's run the damn ball and kill the clock mode. I love it. Al in Dadeville. We're not running the ball. We're calling a quick huddle.
Screen passes.
Screen pass. We're the Mizzou offense.
Yeah.
We don't really go downfield.
Where's the short side? Let's go there.
Mizzou plays in the Gator Bowl on Saturday night. How about that? Shout out to the Mizzou game against Virginia.
Yeah.
Oh, I texted Chris Long this. I went into Surprise Papers.
Man. He's probably really busy
during
right now.
football. He said to me at one point that he didn't realize how busy
he does like
covering it.
A 3-hour podcast, like 2 or 3 times a week.
Yes. But I tried for you.
I appreciate that.
Just to get that.
That's in the best of. Chris Long's appearance on this program.
Great.
He was awesome. My favorite athlete ever.
Doug, what'd you get Gordy for Christmas? Here we go. Now we're running some clock here. Doug.
Well, I'm not going to say. What if he's listening?
Yeah. What if Gordy's listening?
Santa did most of it, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Or he will.
Yeah.
And done it yet.
Okay. Could you play 53 minutes of drops? I wouldn't mind. How about just a drop fast?
They're like a second long a piece.
No, I know. I don't need.
Forever.
Well, dude, you're taking it literal. We don't need 53 minutes of drops. But when we come back,
we can do a drop symphony
I would
when we
just
come
love
back.
a drop symphony.
We can do a symphony when we get back.
Okay, a drop symphony when we come back. That's our gift to you on TMA.
Hey, Missouri, if you haven't heard by now, FanDuel Sportsbook is live in the Show Me State. And they are kicking things off with an offer that is tough to beat. Right now, new customers can bet $5 and get $300 in bonus bets, win or lose. Whether it's football, basketball, hockey, or more, you can bet it all on an app that's safe, secure, and super easy to use. So download FanDuel today or head to FanDuel.com/Missouri and join the excitement. Because Missouri, it is time to play your game with FanDuel. Must be 21 or older and present Missouri. Gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com.
This is Jackson with a Sports Center update driven by Johnny Londoff Chevrolet and Johnny Londoff Autoplex. Blues on a little bit of a break here, but they'll be back on Saturdays. They take on the Nashville Predators. You can listen to that game right here on 101 ESPN with a pregame at 5, puck drop at 6. That was another Sports Center update driven by Johnny Londoff Chevrolet and Johnny Londoff Autoplex. See them at londoff.com. Chevy, together we drive. Are you kidding me?
Whose idea was it? Hey, Jethro Tull, they should probably do a Christmas album. It sounds like a Spinal Tap spoof. The great Jethro Tull.
Are they still around? They're not.
I think, is it Ian Anderson that travels sometimes on his own and does it? Plays a little locomotive breath. I like that. Let's get a little. I feel like we just stole some Akashi's thunder there. Guys, I'm an essential radio show texter. That's from Mr. Mudjack.
I don't know that that's essential.
Hey, guys, essential healthcare worker here. I'm right down the street, also off at 11. You guys want to meet for a drink at Rhonda's? My treat.
No.
That's from Dino Bravo.
But that is an essential person.
Yeah.
Healthcare worker.
How about one for the beer boys out stocking the shelves today so that you can all get drunk this holiday season?
Not essential.
From the three. Jeez, that was a quick decision.
I disagree.
A beer boy?
I don't know if that's on like his name tag, but people who out there delivering like last minute things. What's
if you're delivering last-minute alcohol, that's non-essential.
Oh, I disagree.
It depends on your Christmas.
Depends on your in-laws.
Yeah.
Kidding, of course.
You guys won 25 drops in a row?
Can you hold that? Because I don't want to get it. We have an essential worker on the line who texted into the show. Doug, Fayetteville, Arkansas, headed out on a news story that is essential this Christmas Eve. And this is Dylan, who is, I bullied him into calling. Dylan, welcome to the program.
Thank you, guys. How you doing?
We're good. So, Dylan, you work for a local affiliate in Fayetteville?
I do. KNWA, or NBC, and the Fox, we're duopoly. I don't know if you're familiar with the term.
I am. Are you, Doug works for Channel 4 and Channel 5, so it's familiar.
Just 4.
Here. Is that Nexstar? Are you Nexstar?
Over there at 4. Yeah, we are Nexstar, yeah.
How about that? Part of the same family. The Brotherhood. The Brotherhood. So, Dylan, what is your well, first of all, why are you listening to TMA?
Well, I'm from the St. Louis area. I listen every morning on the podcast. I usually work night time, so I work, night. So I usually not up early enough to listen live. But I'm working days this week since I'm our only reporter since everyone but me gets the holiday off.
Well, what is so darn important going on down there right now that you have to be at work today?
It's kind of a long story, but there's something we've been tracking for a while. There was a murder-suicide, they're calling it. Yeah, it's that. And there was a new development down in Fort Smith. So I'm driving down here to some lady found a bunch of belongings from one of the people who was killed in a dumpster outside of one of the apartments. So I'm actually driving down to interview her. So a nice, happy story for Christmas Eve.
Jeez, that's
like
cool.
Heartwarming.
A little harsh. Huh. All right, Dylan, you're from the St. Louis area and working in Fayetteville. Is this your first TV job?
It is, yeah. I moved down here coming up on a year back in March, doing news, trying to get to sports though. Trying to take your guys' path.
Yeah, you can have Martin's job.
Yeah, Doug's just giving it. Hey, it's in the Nexstar family. It's probably online available right now. How about that? Dylan, you want to give any shout outs to any of your people back here in the greater STL as we do the Bluetooth?
Yeah, I guess you can shout out some of the boys back home. I don't know if any of them are listening. They're probably also sleeping.
Well,
no, they're definitely listening.
Definitely listening. Or they're going to listen to the podcast. Dude, Dylan called in. Did you hear that?
They'll listen to the podcast. I'll text them in about and they'll wake up, check it back on 2 hours, and they'll go back to listen to it.
Okay.
What high school you go to?
Oh yeah. So, Doug, you're gonna hate me when I say this. I say I'm from the St. Louis area. I'm actually from the Illinois side of the river. So all my buddies that I went to college with, when I tell people I'm from St. Louis, they freak out about it. But I went to Freeburg High School.
Oh, we were just talking about the midgets earlier.
Sure.
Yeah. I texted in a proud alum over here, proud mighty midget.
All right.
Well, that counts.
Are you a short fellow?
Yeah. I'm sorry?
How tall are you?
Fine.
Meet the press.
Doug cleaned it up for me.
About 5'10", 5'11".
5'10", okay. So it's kind of squat.
No, decent height.
I throw some, if I put my lift on like Tim, I'm about 6 foot.
Okay, that'll work.
All right, the lifts. All right. Dylan, hey, thanks for listening to the show. Safe travel. Have a good Christmas down there. Say hi to all of our friends in Fayetteville.
Well, dude, you guys do the same thing.
All right, Dylan from Freeburg.
From Freeburg, checking in with us. Didn't we have a meteorologist from Vegas who was helping Tim get a table in Columbia?
Yeah.
The reach of TMA. And I wanted to critique the audio, but I think what it is, he's driving.
He's on
so it's Bluetooth, so it's being safe. So then you're an ass if you say, turn off the Bluetooth, and he goes head on into another car.
Right. It does sound, though, like his sunroof and both rear and passenger windows are open.
While getting a car wash.
Yeah, right.
It did have a little bit of an audio
That's
issue.
okay. That's okay.
But it is time for our holiday treat. This is a new tradition on the show. It's a Papers Drops Symphony.
How you doing, boys? My tattoo says you can't love someone else until you truly love yourself.
I bet you call in, dude.
This is so weird.
I'm supporting Josh. Out of town supporting Josh. Y'all might as well support too.
Good evening, sports fans. Doug Vaughn here with your Sportscast. Our top story tonight, John Jay will be back tomorrow. Here's him getting a hit in 2012.
I thought that was something you get in your anal region.
And Nicki Minaj Mixed Fusion Moscato.
Buh.
You know who the best of radio is?
No.
Tim.
Why would you prepare for a show?
So this is the show, huh?
Where that tushy boot? Hey.
Oh, 2-pound carrot cake.
My nipples are hard. I am excited.
Local news is a dead media.
Hey, was I just suspended by the morning after?
And leave you quivering.
I've worked in television for 11 years professionally.
Yeah.
It's refreshing to see rich white women.
Thank you. Thank you for the delicious fries.
I am a winery guy.
Oh, you're the boy pig.
Boom.
Wow. That was a virtuoso. Jackson Burkett with a holiday gift to you for the ages, a Drops Symphony.
Yeah.
I see people are already sending us in pictures of Dylan, the reporter.
How's he look?
Kind of squat. He said he was only 5'10".
Yeah.
Oh, handsome
fine.
fellow.
It looks like a typical news reporter.
Yeah.
No, a handsome fellow. Alan Dadeville said, here he is. He's cute.
Just a classic newsman look?
Mm-hmm. Yep. I'm sure he'll do well.
Do you like how he said he's usually night side?
Dylan,
I
think we got Nooner.
Night side.
Yeah, Herb Humphreys days. What the reach of TMA. But I'm sorry. I enjoyed Dylan's call, but Papers Symphony there was just...
Thank you.
Whew.
Yeah, happy to do it.
Powerful. Clip that off, have it handy so that you don't have to do multiple drops. Just have that as one big drop.
Coming up for Fridays, the final segment on Friday, that's Boxing Day, there's a super cut of drops of the week. It's all of the drops of the week over the last 5 months. So it's like 12-minute continuous drops of the week.
Oh, my.
Yeah.
What time will that run?
That'll run at like 10:50 on Friday.
What if the family say, we got to return to... Hold on. Paper's about to cook.
It's just literally weeks and weeks and weeks of drops of the week packed together. 12 weeks of it straight. Yeah. So that's a lot of fun.
Wow. What a treat.
It is a treat.
You're a treat, buddy.
Thanks, man.
Merry Christmas to all. 35 minutes to go. I can actually start my car from here. But it's not that cold out.
No, it's not.
It's TMA, brought to you by Brown & Crouppen. Is it really low, Doug? Is it
I can't hear it at all.
You have that ear thing that the old people used to use instead of a hearing aid?
A horn.
Ear horn. Just stick it.
Like the Grinch had in the...
I'm sorry, what was that? I think I need my Imus ear horn.
He had it connected
Imus
in
ear
Montana.
horn. He's in New Mexico.
New Mexico. Who was in Montana? Ted Turner?
Glenn Close.
Yeah, also in Montana.
And they're on Mountain Time, which is 2 hours behind.
Have we even confirmed
just
that?
one.
I know.
But have we confirmed that Montana's on Mountain Time?
Yeah, I looked it up.
Okay. All of Montana?
Just Bozeman specifically.
Fair.
Letterman was one of the first ones I remember always talking about living in Montana. Tom Brokaw.
Did Phil Jackson do some Montana?
Yeah, that's right. My guy who was supposed to be here was at yesterday, Ty Hawkins, morning news guy on Fox 2, worked in Montana, and he said they call Bozeman Bos Angeles because everybody's from LA.
Right.
Kind of like in Yellowstone where they go into town, everybody's drinking martinis, and it's kind of fancy.
Yeah. Chris Long loves going to Montana.
Didn't Plowsy used to do some road trips to Montana?
His sister lives out there.
That's where you're rich and you have a second home up there.
For
right?
sure.
That's the beginning of Hard Knocks after the Rams went to L.A. Remember that? Jeff Fisher's at his cabin in Montana.
Well, they have that Flathead Lake there where you can see right to the bottom of the water. It's so clear.
Okay. So what do they fish all day? What do they do all the time?
Fish and frolic.
Fish and shoot wildlife?
And frolic.
I spell frolic.
Frolic.
Yeah, I think so. Spelling bee champs. Right
Maybe
here.
a K at the end? Might be a K.
I didn't get the red squiggle. I think you had it the first time.
Nice. Never doubt yourself.
Some people just absolutely love fishing. I can't imagine a more boring way to spend day after day after day.
I'm with you,
than
Doug.
Fishing.
I have too much ADHD to sit there and fish.
Yeah.
What about fly fishing where you're with the waders and you're in the water?
No, I know some people that's just the best way ever to spend a day. But
can you take the fish off the hook?
Yeah. I have gloves on, of course.
Really?
Yeah, they make little fishing gloves.
Yeah, protect you from the gills.
Glove, yeah.
You put the bait on?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wish I had video of a couple of Mondays late in 2015, Doug, maybe not quite by the Napa trip, but the Rams were winding down their stay, and we would tape our Jeff Fisher segment sometimes out at Rams Park, and he'd be in that open practice field, that giant football field, and he had a fly fishing rod, and he was working on his casting.
Practicing.
Yeah, he was just sending out casts with the fly fishing rod. The game plan is set for Sunday. We'll be running the ball on 4th and 8. And so he was able to have some free time to work
a game plan like that
on the fly fishing. Guys, my brother lives in Billings. It's beautiful out there. I
don't doubt that.
Oh, I'd love to go.
Mm-hmm.
I always love when I see these people in these fishing competitions that get busted because they put weights in the fish.
Or bought the fish at Schnucks on the way there.
And then they act completely surprised that they got busted.
Yeah, the judges find that the inside is frozen. That's how they usually get them. Wait, this fish is frozen.
I always wondered, though, how they would rig it from below. Do they have a guy like Porta Potty guy down there just floating around, hooking the line? His whole job is just to wait.
Scuba diver.
Montana has some of the most elite country clubs in the world. That's from Doug's fashionably warm nipples.
And you can probably play there for 2 months out of the year.
Yeah. Tom Brokaw. He and Imus could have had a great conversation. Tom Brokaw lived in Montana, I believe. Or maybe he's from there, from North Dakota. Guys, Bozeman, it says Brosman. That's another version of Bos Angeles. Bozeman is dope, boys. Montana State. A lot of tasty treats. That's from the 314.
What's that supposed to mean?
I just read this stuff. Ooh.
What do you mean by that?
Fly fishing is the best. There's a reason most fly fishermen release the fish. It's about everything other than actually getting a fish. That's from Raider Greg.
There are situations, though, where you can't release your garage door. And that's what I'd suggest. Schaefer Door. And Tim will tell you.
Probably even happens in Montana.
I bet.
Schaefer Door Company is the sponsor of the podcast on 101 ESPN, longtime TMA sponsor. Jason Gosrow is a longtime TMA listener, and his website for Schaefer Door is SCHAEFER door.com. Plus, he set up a number specifically for TMA listeners to call or text if they run into issues with their garage door. That number is 636-782-3745. 3608, 636-782-3608. That's going to get the quickest response time. They service all kinds of garage doors for service and new installs. They have Monday morning standby service for those doors that break over the weekend, and they service commercial doors as well. So if you run a business or warehouse with big, tall doors, Schaefer is experienced in these types of jobs. Go to SchaeferDoor.com, SCHAEFER door.com, or call or text 636-782-3608. Schaefer Door is a CHI overhead door dealer.
And thanks to all of our great sponsors throughout the year on TMA. We appreciate you supporting the sponsors, whether it's Schaefer Door, Brown & Crouppen, you know it. Design Air, which brings us the email of the day. Fire those off at the morning after at InsideSTL.com. Design Air year-round for all your heating and cooling needs. DesignAirService.com. In 2025, we purchased a new furnace, did that with Design Air. Love the entire experience and just the education that comes with it. So much has changed in the industry, and Seth's team is right there on top of all of it. They can explain to you it's not just heating and cooling now. It's about controlling the air quality inside your home. It does make a difference. My wife has pointed that out. She thinks the air is fresh, clean. There's a difference in the air in addition to your house being warm in the winter, cool in the summer. DesignAirService.com, the website to go to for all your heating and cooling needs year-round. Don't forget, support the sponsor that has been with us the longest of any sponsor, Design Air Heating and Cooling.
Okay, don't change the song this much.
It was Johnny Cash.
I know, but it's still bad what he did to this song.
What, do you want me to go to prison and sing to guys? Folsom?
Be a nice gesture.
Okay.
Doug said earlier on the program that Christmas in prison didn't sound too bad.
Not too bad. Jeez, what's he got planned this week? Contemplating a couple days in the clink?
That was actually, I think that was a Family Guy bit where all of them tried going to jail for Thanksgiving weekend so they wouldn't have to hang out with their families. And too many guys had the same idea, so they sent them to prison.
Prison's a lot worse than jail, apparently.
Yes. Cat Williams has a bit where he does that. He goes, jail is not prison.
Mother!
Yeah.
19 minutes left. Probably a little less than that because we got to get out on time. So just savor, Jackson. This is not a countdown.
No,
because we're almost done.
It's a heed this warning.
And the cars are running.
Yeah.
It's not what that's not what this is.
No.
This is just for you, the loyal TMA audience, to know to savor the final minutes of the 2025 calendar.
You ain't getting any more of this.
That's it. Yeah. Best of.
We're just delivering solid programming.
Yes.
Thank you.
Live and local.
But we're
It's
going to
been well researched, well planned out. Every word here has a meaning.
Yeah.
And there is a best of. So if you tune in regularly to the Morning After, there will be a best of program for you on Thursday, Friday, and then Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday of next week. All best ofs. We're back with live programming right at 7, unless the clock's broke and we start at 7:03 like we did yesterday. But 7 o'clock on January 5th. We'll be back bringing the heat. Guys, of course I'm working today. I got to deliver all the last-minute packages. That's from the Bang Bang Niner gang guy. He's a mailman, but he's delivering the mail. Shout out to all of our hard-working folks out there on this Christmas Eve.
Yeah. I'd say the mail guy's essential.
What about our beer truck guy? I think he was right
Not
up there.
essential.
He was right up there, Doug.
No, and that's not essential. Important, but not essential. Sorry.
Merry Christmas, happy holidays to the whole 101 ESPN crew, morning, afternoon, and evening. Yeah, shout out to the entire, the whole Hubbard family, Doug.
Yeah, that's nice.
Guys, I'm headed to the St. Louis Mills. Any ideas for a present?
There's not a store left there.
Well, there might be an Auntie Anne's. Maybe you get yourself a pretzel, a little gift card.
I know they had some.
You can probably afford some cheese sauce, and that's about it.
They had some batting cages in there, right? And volleyball courts. And
Rusty Wallace owned the go-kart deal that was there. That might still
that's long gone. That was pretty cool.
Really cool.
Yeah.
Love doing that. The indoor one, that was sweet.
Yeah,
you could fly on those things.
Yeah. But we told them right when they built it, this is in the wrong area. You put this in the wrong spot. There's no people there.
They're
At least not
thinking ahead.
Right there.
You ever been to the Denver airport, Doug?
I have, yeah.
It is so far out. Off the highway, what is it, 10 or 15 miles off the highway, because they knew things would expand. You want to have plenty of room around you. They may have they might as well have put it in Cheyenne. I mean, it's so far away.
Kansas City's a long way from the city, too.
Yeah. Isn't it closer to St. Joe?
Isn't it in Kansas? The Kansas City airport?
I don't think so.
You ever catch that Lucifer statue at the Denver airport staring at you?
Yeah, there's a lot of conspiracy theory stuff about the Denver airport.
Oh. Do tell.
And then you look at our airport, which is really well located for most people, unless you're flying right over your house, maybe. But at least it's not very far from most of the metropolitan area.
And you get out there and they're happy to see you.
Mm-hmm. No, they just want you to move along. Get out of here. You're picking somebody up. Get on out of here. You can't do that.
It's my elderly aunt who's go.
Leave, mister.
No, Kansas City Airport is in Kansas City, Missouri. It's just pretty north of the city.
It's far north. By the way, that headed to the Mills was sent by Drinking with Kevin in Wright City.
Nice.
Very specific.
Is that like a show?
Mm-hmm. Or a one act?
Chaz Palmintari.
Guys, if you need a church to go to, it's the Grace River Church. Has a living nativity scene, live animals, goats, sheep, camels, cow, 12:30, 3 o'clock, and 4:30. I wouldn't have guessed that we would get a shout out for a church from the Mad Monkey Spank, but that's the way that's the way this show operates. Apparently, I'm new here.
Yeah,
Live animals, 12 1:30, 3, and 4:30 at the Grace River Church. There you go. This is like a help your neighbor, Doug.
Mm-hmm.
Any items you'd like to sell, call into the program. Yeah, Bob in Baldwin, he's selling a snowplow. And Mary in Melville, she's selling a shovel. Doug, we're getting ready for the winter. By the way, Monday, the high is 28, Doug.
Oh, I don't like that. The high?
That's what I believe I read that correctly. Merry Christmas, boys. Happy New Year. We'll see you boys next year. Doug, remember my name. I won't be Rookie of the Year anymore next year. I'll be a sophomore year. You gent, and I'm coming for that furnace. That's from the MILF Hunter. He wants you to know he'll be a sophomore next year.
Okay. Well,
beware the jinx.
What furnace is he coming for?
The Design Air Service heating and cooling.
Oh, that's right. He's going to win. He wants to win.
Furnace.
Okay.
He's coming for
win that furnace, which we'll do on the other side of the break.
Looks like papers in 1 minute. 14 minutes left in the TMA calendar year. Email today is on deck.
Dr. John Canale in Psychiatric Care and Research Center is conducting clinical research trials, and they are seeking volunteers in the TMA audience to participate, and they are offering compensation for your time and your travel. If you're in the St. Louis area, you don't have far to go because the offices are in O'Fallon, Missouri. If you are interested, go to pcrc-stl.com. Current studies include anxiety disorder, depression, bipolar depression, and obsessive compulsive disorder. Dr. John Canale has been in practice for over 40 years and has more than 20 years of experience conducting clinical research trials. He was among the first psychiatrists to establish a practice west of the Missouri River in St. Charles, bringing decades of expertise and leadership to the field of psychiatry. If you are interested, call 636-244-3593 or check out the website, please, pcrc-stl.com. That's pcrc-stl.com.
Hey, this is Jackson with a Sports Center update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling. We got Blues hockey on Saturday as they take on the Nashville Predators. Pre-game at 5 p.m. Puck drop at 6 p.m. right here on 101 ESPN. That was another Sports Center update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling, a Daikin heating and air conditioning dealer.
Just trying to get you ready for that big game. You got to get ready. Ridiculous. It's only Wednesday. The game's Saturday. Oh, the off-air. That was a great off-air segment.
Yeah, it was.
Maybe our best. Only 4 minutes left.
Okay, we better do the email.
Oh, yeah, Doug's like, let's get going.
Well, I guess we should.
Is your car running too? Okay. It is time for the Design Air email of the day, the final TMA email of the day in 2025.
All right, boys. Let's read some emails.
Okay, let's hear what you got.
I have an autographed Anne Heche commemorative plate from the movie set of Volcano, one of a kind, signed in the mold with a photocopied certificate of authenticity. I like to get $450 for it. If you're interested, please email me at negrill11111 at email.com. Make Ween Wednesday great again. That's from Mean Gene Okerween.
Mean Gene Okerween. He's new.
Anybody who says people are mailing in the effort they put into their career over the holidays ought to gather around the hearth and listen to the show you fellas put together today. For example, Jackson, there is a big difference. Garland is the long, decorative, and festive wreath of flowers and leaves that brings good tidings, while tinsel is that slut who roams in the neighborhood and bangs everything with four legs. Yeah. Thanks for all the laughter that TMA brings me every day. That's from Shooter McGavin, the vice president of texting 81 best of segments and getting irate that it doesn't get read on the air.
Shooter McGavin.
And finally, hey fam, I know it's a long shot, but I'm in need of some Christmas magic. I've been searching for something for a long time, but keep coming up empty. In the interest of time, I've decided to pen my request in poem. Here it goes. Starlight, star bright, first star I see tonight. I wish I may, I wish I might have some pictures of Tim's feet mailed to me. I thought for a second it said nailed to me. Or maybe like an unlaundered tube sock or something.
What?
Forgot to mention I'm not very good at writing poems. Anywho, Tim, I hope you're listening. But even if you're not, I know two things to be true. One, wherever you are the most handsome person in the room. And two, this might be the biggest loving thing I've ever heard. If you did have hair, it would be so full.
I don't have hair, but if you did, it would be great.
Is
that what he's saying?
Yeah, in Christ, Phildo Baggins.
In Christ?
That's how the man signed it. I just read what's in the prompter. And Doug, that's what we got.
Awful eliminating. Just I cannot honor that.
This is an easy decision.
It's not that one. You don't have hair, but if you did, boy, it'd be great.
Yes.
That's the worst I've heard. I'll give it to the new fella, Mean Gene Okerween.
All right. Martin. This is the part of the show where Martin pretends to have listened to the last 3 minutes of the email.
These are also my show notes over here, and I never got to asking you guys about Cats in the Cradle. I heard it the other day, and it's so depressing. We'll save that for the new year.
For next 20.
We'll discuss
next Christmas
the 5th. Mean Gene was the Anne Heche, the Iggy deal kind of thing.
It wasn't great, but at least he didn't say, you don't have hair, but if you did, it'd be great.
I'll go with Shooter McGavin, who was emailer number 2.
All right, Kurt.
Oh, it's Phildo. And
no, it comes down to papers because so far we've had 3 votes and 3 different emails have been chosen. Jackson Burkett, we have the final minute of the show. What do you got?
I'm going to go with In Christ, Phildo Baggins.
Oh, you guys are the biggest suck-ups I've ever seen in my life.
Can you imagine how good he'd look with hair, though, Doug?
Oh. I've seen pictures from the TV news days down in Arkansas. It's good.
And?
It's great.
Great head of hair.
Okay.
It's undeniable.
Thanks, Doug. Thanks, Martin, Jackson, Kurt, for being there every day. I realize it's one of the things I like about that is one of the things I like about radio. I guess that we're here every day. Hope you all have a great Christmas.
It's a low bar.
What do you like about that show?
Yeah, you guys show up.
What do you like about that? That's pretty much been my whole career. Just show up, hang around.
Yeah.
Present. Is Vaughn still here? I thought they let a bunch of people go. He's still here. Well, he does show up every day. He just shows up. All right, guys, that'll do it. What a great show it was, said no one, but it's over. It's done. The next show, it's a live program coming your way on January 5th. We do have best ofs coming your way the next 7 days. So don't worry, we'll be here. with all of that great work. Doug, have a great Christmas.
Well, same to you. Merry Christmas to you.
Merry Papers, same to you, buddy.
Merry Christmas. Give my love to the family when you're up in Wisconsin.
Okay, pal. And Kurt, same to you as well. I want to have a little off-air discussion with you about a different topic said during the break. All right, BK Ferraro, best of is on deck right here on 101 ESPN.